まばゆいこの星ゼロに戻るならば全てを捨てていくから最後の日が来るまでどこまでも咲かない自由になれ過ぎ去った時間を巻き戻すとしても君がいる場所まで何度でも前に迷いを断ち切り逃げないで自分と向あえ聞こえるよ君の声光届かぬ場所でも遥か彼方まで天を目指して真実を知ることが後悔なく生きることただを目指して白い世界へまばゆいこの星ゼロに戻るならば全てを捨てていくから最後の日が来るまでどこまでも咲かない自由になれ過ぎ去った時間を巻き戻すとしても君がいる場所まで何度でも前に迷いを断ち切り逃げないで自分と向あえ聞こえるよ君の声光届かぬ場所でも遥か彼方まで天を目指して真実を知ることが後悔なく生きることただを目指して白い世界へ
Yo, start Act 2. I'm assuming it's Reen. We also have the Ouroboros channel to listen to. What? Wait, what? Well, I wanted to see the Ouroboros channel. I saved last time. Can I not look at it now? Also, I don't know if oh god. I just kind of like auto-picked it. I'm gonna load back up to Reen. Because I was just talking about how I wanted to see him, and then I went to Van Route 1 immediately. We can, like, take a sneak peek and then save. Then
Setting
go
aside
back.
the fact that you were getting all cozy with that shadow girl without telling us.
No, let's not set that aside. You really should have called us in as backup, Van.
Sure, you had Ren with you. But if Risha was there, why didn't you at least call me in too?
Yeesh, give me a break already. This was all just something that popped up out of nowhere during my nightly rounds. I could tell there was something going on with that girl, but I had no idea it was gonna turn out like that.
Poor Yorda, though. To think her brother ran off and left her like that.
Poor Yorda. You do remember just who we're talking about, don't you?
Her brother was the worst of the two by far. Honestly, I still don't think I have it in me to forgive him for what he did.
Those two went as far as attempting to set off a nuclear weapon on Nemeth Island. They may have even succeeded at one point, in a manner of speaking. I still have my reservations about the sister. But given what you experienced last night, it would seem the brother is now the greater threat.
So you think he may have been behind that cult ceremony then, I take it?
Sure do.
Transformed him into like a mecha beast, and then he
Without a doubt,
de-transformed.
It had a lot of similarities to the ones the DG cult held. But the most significant difference is that there didn't seem to be any focus on denying the goddess. Katra, Ren...
Can't be 100% sure just yet, but if you ask me, I'm thinking it's not connected.
God, he
Just
looks like a
didn't smell the
Rogadin.
same.
Bearguard,
the
rather.
time I had to spend around them, I found DG members always had this weird sort of rancid stink to them. Like something deep inside was slowly devouring their soul. It was a thick, sour stench.
True.
Yes. It was as though all the darkest parts of their hearts were condensed, boiled down to a thick sludge.
That sounds like the exact same aura I sensed when we were at Nemeth Island.
Well, each of their lodges were quite different. They all did have that same sort of pallor hanging over them. And you say you didn't get that same feeling at all last night?
Right. It was almost like they were just putting on a stage play. Hollow imitation of the real thing, without any of the underlying darkness.
A hollow imitation.
Well, given your nose, I'm sure you're pretty much right on the money. But while we're talking about knockoffs, you mentioned that Ix kid had a familiar-looking device on him, right?
Yes. He was in stealth mode, so it was hard to see it clearly. But from what we could see, it certainly had a strong resemblance.
The frame was a lot less fancy than that one, at least.
Even so, he was able to use it to perform some sort of transposition, along with that invisible creature he had with him.
No matter how you look at this, the situation's headed for the shitter.
We're gonna have this fully voiced in, and then I'm gonna immediately back out to the main menu. And completely ruin the pacing by switching over to Reen.
You said a lot of the people who went missing were Easterners, right? No way Heyu is gonna sit on their asses after that.
And the whole time, Mr. Kincaid, at the CID, knew something was going on, but turned a blind eye to it. Whether you look at it from a counterterrorism perspective or as an intelligence agency, there's no reason for them to do nothing.
You're right. It doesn't matter how close to completion the space program is. In fact, something like this could even jeopardize it, so why?
Nah, that ain't it. The way that guy was acting, it was like he was absolutely sure this wouldn't affect anything about the space program. Seems like your
How does this all tie
bent
back to
on
Graham
overlooking
Hart?
cases like this one till then. The hell is the CID? No. What are you and the president even thinking?
Yeah.
That information is classified. I'm not at liberty to speak on that point, I'm afraid. Surely you, of all people, can understand that. Van Arkwright of Arkwright
There's like a
Solutions.
slight amount of venom with the way he was talking to Van. You're right. Mr. Kincaid is the type of person who wouldn't make a decision without all the facts. And my dad, President Graham Hart, is exactly the same. Damn it, I hate to say it, but in a weird, twisted way, that means we can trust those guys. They've probably even added what we, the Guild, and even Heyu, are going to do in all their little calculations. Speaking of, it was the guild, the police, and Heiwa that handled the aftermath of those people last night, correct? Yeah, I only dealt with Jeffrey myself. Dragged him back to his home after the dust settled. He woke up briefly at one point. I don't get it. I don't know why I was there. It's like I was tripping out, feeling good, and all that stuff just kinda came out of my mouth. I remember you yelling at me, though. I didn't get the sense he was lying. Maybe he really did forget about everything that happened. Including all the crap he blurted out during his little cult ceremony.
The world is enslaved by a pathological disease. The white population is infested with anti-immigration sentiment.
Jesus.
Westerners are immured by tradition.
I mean, yeah, that's real.
Mankind is powerless before their own inhibitions, snared in the sin shackled to them from birth. But don't lose heart, for salvation yet awaits humanity. This false night we call our lives shall be exposed, and the new dawn will rise to guide us.
I sense there is much hidden in those words. You're right, however. They are markedly different from the DG cult's rhetoric. Still, his talk of a new dawn gives me pause. What do you think he meant by that? It does seem like the kind of speech he might use to start a revolution. But it's his use of sin that stands out most to me. Right, it's the same word Dingo used as the 8th Genesis observer.
Karma is humanity's sin. In fact, it's the original sin.
That word gets tossed around a lot. Could be a total coincidence for all we know. But the fact that this Jeffrey guy forgot all this stuff he was apparently so fired up about is the weirdest thing here to me. Yeah, that is strange. My first two guesses would be that it's the effect of some drug, or perhaps some kind of hypnosis. You said all the other members experienced the memory loss, right, man? Right. Elaine's, Jin, and Inspector Dasani dealt with the aftermath once we'd finished. I talked a bit with him about how Jeffrey's crowd was holding up. And from what they told me, so far each and every one has woken up with fuzzy memories. Quite a number of them are still out cold though. Police and the guild will be busy today trying to figure out who they all are. I imagine they've got their hands full with that. From the sound of it, there were a ton of people there. So that's why Elaine wasn't able to come today? Guess so. We're supposed to meet up around noon to swap info again, though. All that aside, it's looking like we're gonna have to really kick it into gear for the next while. I take it that means we'll be spending today going through each district and clearing out 4 SPGs? That's the plan. Since the whole incident is still fresh, I'm sure we're bound to pick up on something. I want to have some of us hang back and be on call. You can spend that time gathering info. And just so we can respond to any emergencies that pop up, I want everyone to give their weapons and gear a thorough check. Roger. We can't forget that sniper boy is out there somewhere. Not only him, there's that unseen monster he had in tow. Not to mention the bizarre transformation that happened to that Jeffrey boy. We must be prepared for a myriad of threats. Oh, but Ren. Yes. I have a remote meeting with the tech union today, so I won't be available during the afternoon. I will be able to find time to accompany you on that garden business, though. It seems to have some relevance to me, after all. Yeah, seems like your old co-workers are wrecking the place. That's fine. Don't worry about the 4 SPGs. Meeting with the tech union is just as important. Alrighty then. Weather outside ain't great, but let's divvy up the tasks and get out there before it gets any worse.
Hold on a sec. Before you do that, how about adding me back to the part-timer list?
Okay. She's so crazy.
My, there's an unexpected guest.
Well, look who decided to show up again out of the blue.
Hey there, everyone. Been a
Female
while since I
Xenos.
saw you all.
think it was back when I swung by with that Under Lucia cake or whatever it was called.
Right. I remember that.
After brazenly stealing their limited time seasonal special off my desk, you tried to pawn something off their standard menu on me.
Unforgivable.
That special ended right after. I never ended up getting a chance to try it.
You monster.
Van's exuding such sorrow. I can feel
A monster
it
in and
all
out of the
over
battlefield.
here.
You're getting weepy over a pastry. Cut it out, you freak.
Fine, fine. It won't make up for it, but I'll work for free this time around, okay? I've been real busy for a while now, but I hear things have started to get pretty wild for you guys.
Wow, well, you sure wasted no time getting yourself up to speed. Did Kincaid tell you that or something?
I was under the impression that Ikaruga, like Marduk, was in the middle of carrying out orders from the presidential office.
Well, I won't deny that we are. Oh, but it's not like they told us all that much about their plan. They're being really tight-lipped about everything. I doubt either of our groups can even see half of the big picture. We're all pretty much just dancing in the president's and CID's palms at this point.
Sure seems like it.
Now that you mention it, I suppose I did get that impression.
Anyway, Ikaruga's part to play happens closer to the big climax of all of this, so I was able to take some time off this morning. When I heard about what all went down last night, I thought I'd see if you wanted my help. With little Miss Kitty and Beauty's Blade tied up with work, I'm sure you could use an extra hand here, right?
So, you were listening in on us. Though, given your intuition, I suppose you could have just as easily figured it out.
Well, someone as strong as you would definitely be a big help. What do you think, Van?
It's fine. Shouldn't cause any problems if you're just tagging along this morning. And honestly, there's just too much weirdness going on right now. I could use some help from that unclouded eye of yours.
Understood. Just leave it to me. Sorry to have derailed things, but now that that's all settled, how about we get out there and tackle those 4 SPGs? Gotta get all warmed up for this afternoon and evening. I want to make sure my senses are clear and sharp.
Hold up. What's going on in the afternoon and evening?
From the sound of it, you have something important scheduled?
Yep. First up is our super critical mission for the space program that...
Nope, nuh-uh. Shut your mouth right now. Don't want to hear any of that. If it ain't got anything to do with us, you just keep it to yourself. You hear me?
Yeah, I guess neither one is related to you. Directly, anyway. I did hear that you met him at Marduk, though. And I feel like the two of you will have some connection in the future.
Shut it! I don't want to hear easily guessable hints coming out of you either.
With things settled, Ren left the office, and after splitting up the tasks, Van and crew began their work for the day. Shizuna has joined. She can awaken. We are gonna swap her out, though. We're gonna keep Fairy around because I want to see her as Craft again. Why am I looking at this? Oh, we're gonna swap out in like a second. Yeah. Separate save, I guess, if I change my mind. I'm bummed that I can't look at the Ouroboros channel right now. Maybe I can look at it in the... Let's open this real quick. 20 squats while holding my kitty! Yes! She's looking at me anyway. Hang on. Oh my god, my mute button is not working. Oh, you want the unmute? Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, is this fun to you? 8, 9, 10. She's very limp. She's just used to it. 12, 13, 14. Hello, Dr. Pupper. 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I reset the streams because whenever the VODs get like way too long, like I don't know, approximately 6 to 7 hours or more, there's like audio desync, and it's a nightmare for the YouTube uploads too. Because I play forever whenever I do play. You know me, like that what 16-hour South Park stream. Yeah, bad habit, but I mean you do the same shit. You stream for like forever too sometimes. I did some dailies with Miros earlier. Are you jealous? Huh? I woke up early and I wanted to catch up for the week. Okay. So I did the Reen route, or the van route, for like a second. I'm gonna do Reen now. Because I want to see what he's up to. I haven't seen him since the prologue. Hopefully this is all voiced. I'm slightly winded from squats. The push-ups went, like, winded me even more. You leveled up your archer. Only got to level 9. Was the temptation to jump potion high? When are all of us doing a deep dungeon? We can do it sometime. I actually don't have a lot of progress in those. I don't know if you know Theta Hawthorne at all or anything, but I used to run a couple of those with her. Just go unlock it then, Pupper. Go unlock it. Go get that MSQ prog, too. Go do everything. Do everything ever. Was this voice?
Looks like that Spriggan was actually pretty useful. Things are moving right along.
He does conduct field tests for Marduk, after all. And his group even resolved that prior incident. We're getting close to a solution for our own issue, correct?
Yep, the ID slot expansion's nearly wrapped up. So we should be able to begin phase 2.
Wait, who's the boy?
I'll be the one handling that, of course. Could you contact the others in the meantime?
Affirmative. It's the least I can do, since I can't help with development.
I didn't do too much with Miros. We just did like trials and one expert roulette. Capped out for the week. Nothing crazy. Leveled up. Ninja and Dark Knight a little bit.
You have my continued support, Mr. Sacred. Please give my regards to Chief Plato.
Will do.
What was crazy was the shit I was saying during World of Darkness. And me ignoring Miros for Alliance Roulette and going inside. Because I was on my stream tab. Couldn't even hear any DMs he sent me, or tells. Well, I don't know. Just me being more horny than usual. Making stomach wall jokes. That kind of thing.
Thanks for the help, Altina. It must be difficult doing all this while you're out and about.
When you go into Cerberus and you have to attack the walls, I was like, yeah, love me attacking some walls. Love hitting those walls.
Not at all. I haven't done much to help since yesterday.
Good to see you again, Reen.
I'm studying hardware instead of just software programming.
You've done more than enough, seeing as you've been helping out at both Thor's Academy and the Foundation. That was Yona, right? From the Crossbelt branch? I bet I'd hardly recognize him or Chief Plato.
Wait, who voices Reen in this?
The SSS, or even that Star Princess girl.
Because I played, like, basically the entire series with Japanese VO. You can hear my clack, 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 probably. Sean Chiplock. Okay. Figured I recognized it.
You're right. I was lucky to see them all when we visited Eunice.
You could be in it.
He has grown so much, but she still can't keep up with Sully.
I think you've grown a bit too, Altina.
Yeah, how old is Kia now?
3 reach taller than Millium?
That's true. But I feel lacking when comparing our proportions. How vexing. I guess this is what sets people apart.
Well,
tit size?
Only 17. There's plenty of time to grow. Look at Fee. She's 20, but she's still growing bit by bit.
She's itty bitty.
If you
She's got
say
itty bitty
so.
titties.
Instructor Toa, on the other hand.
No need to spell it out. She's well aware.
You could say that again. Better be careful she doesn't hear you talking about it behind her back.
That's Crow.
She doesn't skimp on her morning glass of milk. Even now. When we saw her last month, Jellica and I teased her about it until she had smoke coming out of her ears.
Jeez, no wonder
Your
she
little
got
nicknames,
mad.
man.
You two never change.
Even though you're so far apart, you still manage to see each other quite often.
That goes for you too. I should say that goes for all of us in Class 7. Can't deny we've been pretty active all over the place, even after everything that went down in Crossbell. Who'd have thought that even with my head start, we'd end up in Calvard together?
Yeah. Hard to think our nations were at war with each other until just 3 years ago. Now Calvard is a superpower in its own league, about to accomplish something unheard of. I just can't believe the presidential office invited us to have front row seats.
Tell me about it. I looked into it some on the side while I was on my assignment in the Free Cities.
We will soon be arriving at our destination near Basel, Province de Ouge, in the Calvard Republic.
No, we're going to Basel? Okay.
We ask that you please not forget any of your personal items and prepare to disembark. For the 2 machine units being transported, the team on location will handle...
I see lights down below. That must be it.
The home of the Verne Group, and also a renowned university.
Yep. Basel really is the most cutting-edge city in the Republic.
I forgot how it was like completely encrusted by
It all
mountains.
started back in May, when the Republic launched their first ever rocket into outer space. Announced internationally without warning, their comms and observation satellite was up in orbit only a month afterward. The Republic's and the President's intentions weren't clear, which left the continent in a panic. Our Erebonian Empire was no exception.
Official diplomatic and covert channels made repeated, frantic requests to confirm the Republic's intentions to no avail. While Thor's military academy coordinated its own intelligence efforts between campuses, including students and alumni, that was when the Republic reached out to Thor's and the Imperial government with a sudden request. Eat my ass. In the spirit of technological and human cooperation, we invite 2 of the Empire's finest Panzer Soldat pilots to a space program training exercise. If possible, we would like to welcome the Ashen and Azure Chevaliers, associated with Thor's military academy. Okay! Sounds fun, Miros. And that invitation came from none other than the Space Program's HQ and the Presidential Office. Where's Toa? I guess she's still teaching, and she'll rendezvous with us later. In the demo, she had a support attack, so I'm wondering if finally, after blue-balling the fuck out of us with Cold Steel 3 and 4, and Reverie, she'll finally be playable to some extent. Did I even read that? And as a result, after much consideration by the Empire and Thors, my helper for this trip, Altina Orion, and I, Reen Schwartzer, headed to Ored State. I'm doing alright. How about you? How were streams yesterday? I didn't stop by much yesterday, sorry. Off in my own little world, you know. There we reunited with Crow, who had been working out of the Free Cities and set off to Calvard. Our friends Toa Herschel and Fee Klausel, who are already in the Republic, will be meeting up with us there to help out. I always feel a little bad when I don't show up to other people's streams. Well, even when I'm like taking a break and stuff, I like don't open up other people's streams sometimes. Our friends Toa Herschel and Fee Klausel, who are already in the Republic, will be meeting up with us there to help out.
Of course, the night before this trip, I received one more surprise. A message from someone completely unexpected.
Whom?
The time is nigh.
Kafai.
The 8 leaves must come together as one, and cut a path to the land where the heavens turn.
Yeah, this is like one of my favorite series, so hard to pull me away sometimes.
Find your true blade.
It was a letter from a man I hadn't seen in nearly 6 years.
It's a weird series to walk into on a stream though, because okay, you know how the MCU, like everything is connected, blah blah blah, and there's like a million movies and shows and whatnot. That's this in JRPG form. There are like, what is it, 13 or 14 games with a connected story. This is like the 13th entry, so yeah. Lots to catch people up on. It's way too much.
The founder of the 8 Leaves One Blade School, my master, Yun Ka-Fai, the Sword Hermit.
This is the 3rd entry in this arc. Near Basil Ort's Proving Ground. Reen Route 1, Invitation to Basil. Just us 3 for now.
Reen Schwarzer, Crow Armbrust, and all your associates. Welcome to the Calvard Aerospace Forces Ort Proving Ground. Present arms! Salute the heroes of our ally, Erebonia.
Hot damn.
Whoa, what's all this?
Weren't you Melon or something? Daniel Haring,
My name
Amelia's
is
father.
Daniel Haring. I am the commander of the Calvard Aerospace Force. I have the pleasure of being the one in charge of Project Startaker and overseeing this special exercise.
Hello? She has the same eyes as
I look forward to
you.
working with you, Schwarzer, Armbrust, and Orion.
I moaned too. I did my own stupid little salute.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. My name is Reen Schwarzer. To be honest, I never imagined such a warm welcome.
Yeah, you really rolled out the red carpet. But don't you think it was a bit much?
Indeed. Their impeccable timing suggests practice.
Sorry for the unexpected surprise. It was President Gramhart's request, with as much grandeur as possible and the utmost respect. So he said. After all, we owe Thors quite a debt for putting a stop to the Great War on its first day, only 3 years ago.
That was so long ago for me. It was like 7 years ago.
Well, I wouldn't give us that much credit.
When I played that
It was only
game.
possible thanks to the ceasefire and the efforts of the Republican Army in Operation Meal Mirage.
The fact that the appointed commander came from another nation was a huge shock to everyone at the time. It's said that the one who made the final decision to give him command of Calvard's troops, in spite of opposition, was you, General Haring.
You certainly know your stuff. To tell the truth, I've known Lieutenant General Bright for a long time.
Is Cassius gonna show up?
The incoming president also knew him personally, was a crucial factor.
Is that really true?
I see. I mean, I heard he was a former soldier, but...
I don't know if Estelle and Joshua are gonna show up, but I'd like to see him.
Chevalier, still more or less a child at the time, was put through a lot during the armed conflicts 5 years ago. Despite that, he managed to repel our forces with ease, taking great pains to minimize casualties even among his enemies. Those soldiers stand here today. No doubt their enthusiasm played a role in your well-deserved welcome.
Bunch of honorable dudes.
I'm truly honored.
He comes off as friendly enough, but the Intelligence Division's rating places him among the highest threat levels.
I don't doubt for a second he's more than he's letting on. And it sounds like he and President Gramhart are pretty tight.
Is Amelia stopping by? Is that her on the bus?
Now then, the joint exercise will be held tomorrow at 1300 hours. I've already arranged for
Say
you
hi
to
to
stay at a
Papa.
hotel in the city this evening, so I hope you'll take the night to unwind and refresh. Once we finish with the exercise, we'll celebrate with a proper reception, featuring some light refreshments and appetizers.
No doubt we'll be under close surveillance.
Nah, just enjoy the food.
We'll be looking forward to it. Also, about tomorrow's arrangements.
Actually, I hate to bring this up after you've gone through all the trouble. But thanks to some pals of ours, we've already got tonight's accommodations figured out.
What do you mean?
Let them in.
Yes, sir.
Does that vehicle belong to the guild?
Oh, don't tell me. Toa
Oh, they're here.
Fee?
Cool. I thought they were going to be much later.
Until tomorrow.
I actually managed to get all my stuff
Short
done and
queen?
be here early.
Same
The
here.
short queens, rather.
Though I'm still a little distracted by what's been going on in the capital.
Are these Thor's folks seriously just going to ignore us? I don't know what you're planning, but for security reasons, these people will be staying...
We appreciate your concern, but you don't need to fret.
They're like slightly elevated on the geometry.
The professor's house has all of the latest security features, so you won't have to worry about your guests of honor, right?
It's been a long time, Professor. Apologies for making you come all the way here, despite your busy schedule.
It's no trouble at all, General. The plan has almost come to fruition thanks to your hard work. As it happens, I'm already acquainted with your guests, so I was happy to offer my home. I hope I'm not overstepping.
Not at all. If you'll have them, then we'll leave their accommodations to you. By the look of it, you have transportation handled as well. Please rest well tonight, everyone. Someone from the presidential office will stop by to see you in the morning. Please refer to them if you have any questions about tomorrow's arrangements.
Okie doke.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard a lot about you, actually. I never could have expected this would be where we'd run into each other, though.
Professor Schmidt told me you've been researching East Zumeria's desertification.
That's right, though recent developments regarding the space program have brought me back home. And I decided to help you all out after I got a call from Toa.
I really appreciate it.
Oh, is that so? I guess she did attend that symposium in the Republic back in April.
Reen, Crow, everything's unloaded. Tearpiece included.
Mint. Your name's Mint. I called you Melon, but you're Mint. Yeah. Different food.
Tearpiece?
That little squirt of a mechanic speaks a language all her own.
Now that's just plain rude, Crow. Don't you know I'm a grown woman who also happens to have a boyfriend? Huh? V and President Toa? Weren't you two meeting up tomorrow?
We're a bit early. Long time no see.
It's nice to see you too, Mint. Well, I'm glad you made it. Whoa! That's one of the Republic's assault frames?
She's so shrill.
She's supposed to be an adult?
Hey, Mint! Don't get too carried away.
Nah, it's fine. Leave her be.
Discard. Yeah, I remember you.
I heard she's helping out Professor Schmidt. Well, there's no doubt the girl's got plenty of experience. For tonight, we'll conduct the final inspection and make sure your machines are in tip-top condition.
Thank you. I'm Reen Schwarzer, by the way.
It's Crow Armbrust. My machine's got more than a few quirks.
Yeah, are we gonna fight in them in this game?
Honestly,
it was a big part of Cold Steel 3 and 4.
From Reinford's had a look.
I can't imagine that would be their awakening. Reen has his own awakening. Surfing?
Is that so? Just leave it to me.
And
Esmeralda's
Valimar.
been around, but I haven't seen you since April, Professor. Well, there's a torrent of things I've been meaning to discuss with you, but work's kept me busy.
That's quite all right. I know you're as dedicated to the space program as anyone. I'm the one who should be sorry, since I haven't been able to help out.
Huge relief, by the way, that there's this much voice acting right now. There's so much of the game I have to like pick up the slack with. Really wish there was like more of a budget for full voiced in terms of main story stuff.
Nonsense. This isn't something someone like you needs to get involved with.
Well, there's a lot to take care of, but you can leave it to us.
But I also hate the sound of my own voice.
It's getting quite late. Shall we head to Basel?
Yes, let's. Unfortunately, someone will have to squeeze into the Lino.
That won't be necessary.
Yeah, of course he got one of these.
Bike? When did you sneak something like that in?
Oh, I did see them put in some extra cargo before takeoff.
Wait, that
Does your baby have a name?
It's from Etwas, the luxury car manufacturer.
That's how you say it? I just say ETWS.
Care to explain?
Hey, come on. Back in the Free Cities, a ride like this, let's keep a low profile.
How dare you cheat with another brand?
Don't give me that. Even Jellica and George wanted to drive one.
Classic Crow and Toa.
Yeah, Angelica's
Makes
big on
sense
bikes
they get
too.
like this when they're together. They've known each other longer than us. Speaking of, it's good to see you again. It's been since April, hasn't it? I'll be counting on you.
Sure, I won't let you down. Looks like we won't have to split up then, huh?
It's about 20 minutes to Basel. It's dark out, so everybody drives safe.
Yes, Grandma Hamilton.
I'm relieved they got there safely, and Professor's offer is within our expectations. I'll dispatch a representative tomorrow morning. Tell me, how do you feel about our chances of success?
Hard to say. Opportunities like this don't come for free, so I'd be grateful if they could at least knock some sense into that daughter of mine. With their guidance, I put the odds at 50-50.
Is Amelia having second thoughts about the space program?
So this is the abandoned road to Ort. I'd heard there was an old gunship blocking the way until last October.
That would definitely put a wrench in their plans if their only assault frame pilot does not feel like going into space.
This might be even grander than Ruhr.
That's right, they haven't been here.
No kidding. Here we've got nature, medieval streets, and a cutting-edge city all living side by side.
The aerotrams are amazing too. And all the way up there is...
Yep, the most prestigious research institute in all of Calvard, the Basel Institute of Science. That dome is the famous astronomical observatory.
I'm glad Crow's with us. He was one of my favorite dudes in the Cold Steel quadrilogy. Time until Project Startaker, 2 days. July 10th. Right in the morning. Interesting being here without Catra, too. I mean, Hamilton is here and whatnot. A cute little breakfast.
It's delicious.
Oh.
What do we got here?
The cheese is exquisite.
Oh my gosh.
This bread is so
Do I need to start cooking? Making me hungry. Yeah, that all looks good to me right now. I need every last bite right now.
Even this potato thing? That's another one of Basel's specialties, a potato pancake called Rusty.
Rusty.
You fry shredded potatoes in a frying pan until they're nice and crispy on the outside.
I see. It sure sounds tasty. Yummy.
Does it suck?
Good grief. You wouldn't guess that you ladies were staying in someone else's home.
I can't tell if she thought it sucked or not.
Really good. Does it have something to do with the ingredients? Maybe the local water?
That's correct. The water here has been essential for the leaps we've made technologically in Basel. From maintaining critical machinery to aiding in the production of high-precision optical lenses. In fact, didn't the city of Ruhr also contain high-quality subterranean water?
You're right. It's actually melted snow from the mountains.
This has been quite educational.
Now then, since today will be quite busy, why don't we enjoy some dessert a little early? I hope you don't mind.
How dare you give me dessert?
Introducing the Professor's Special Engadine. It's a news tort packed with plenty of walnuts and nougat. I want some.
Me too.
Man, I can see why that Arkwright guy was totally sold on this place.
Yeah. Apparently one of his assistants grew up here too.
So, we'll be going head to head. So, we'll be going head to head with the Republic's newest assault frame. That's about the long and short of it, yep. I'm not at liberty to dive into specifics though. But I can say that Professor Cronkite designed it, so it's in a league of its own compared to other assault frame models. They placed you in charge of the cockpit's life support system, correct? Yeah, mainly to help with the air tightness and oxygen concentration. Oh, but y'all didn't hear that from me. Guess our hunch was right on the mirror then. Indeed, that new model will definitely be put to use in that project of theirs. No doubt about it. So the dummy unit that launched 2 days ago was for that new model, correct? That seems to be the case, yes. From what we saw, its proportions didn't match the Xerxes once even a little bit. Sorry. We probably shouldn't be talking about this now, considering your position in all this. No, it's totally fine, especially since us and the Tech Union are pretty tight-knit. Project Startaker is an undertaking of the utmost importance for the Republic. However, while a broader discussion of the usage of space has yet to take place, the opinions and perspectives of other nations in Zemuria shouldn't be rushed aside. Naturally, expanding the orbital network and putting a stop to desertification in the East remains essential goals of the project. In fact, the project scale is so vast that no single engineer can grasp the whole picture. Though the President General Haring and Professor Cronkite understand it in and out, of course, compared to them, me and Cascard know surprisingly little. It seems that other departments in the government and the media are similarly in the dark. And I'm sure it wouldn't shock you to learn that the CID is behind it. Oh? Come to think of it, wasn't a representative from the presidential office coming today? Yeah, that's what they told us. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
I apologize for arriving so early in the morning. My name is Renee Kincaid. I'm an aide to President Gramhart. As you may already know, today's exercise begins at 1 p.m.
Oh, hang on. BRB. Cat's doing shit.
You'll be joining us at the Ort Proving Ground, where you arrived last night. There, you'll participate in a mock battle with our new assault frame model. Of course, you still have plenty of time to enjoy Basel at your leisure before noon. I'd advise against wandering too far, but you might enjoy a stroll down to the canyon. And you can trust that there won't be surveillance of any kind. You have my word.
We understand. Thank you for taking the time to see us. To be perfectly honest, I assumed we'd be restricted to some degree.
Given this guy's reputation, I can't help but feel there's something suspicious going on.
Indeed. During the war, he easily managed to stay several steps ahead of the Intelligence Division spies.
Bro, Altina, don't say stuff like that! I'm so sorry, Mr. Kincaid.
Based on my run-ins with him, it does sound a bit fishy.
Please, consider our trust as an expression of respect and admiration from the President, and by extension, the Republic itself. Though, if I were to be frank, we're somewhat lacking in manpower, and therefore do not have the means to chaperone. Why, I myself just arrived here at Basel Airport first thing this morning.
That came out of nowhere.
I suppose we should expect as much from someone whose Lecter's equal in the intel world.
I see. I'm sure you must have a lot going on. I've heard a bit about it from Arkwright.
It seems his group has been busy. In any event, please keep in mind we will be unable to provide you with an escort, though I don't expect you'll need one. However, we can give you this.
You want to escort me, Renee?
Wait, is that a...
It's a card that gives us access to important city facilities. But rank A?
That's the equivalent of a management position or higher at the Vern Company. But that's the same rank as me.
That's him throwing us a bone.
The presidential office made an official request to Mr. Townsend.
Correct. It will only be valid during the duration of your stay, but please take it as a token of our kindest regards. With that card, you will gain access to not only the Aerotrams, but nearly everywhere else within the city. This is a rare privilege, so I hope you'll put it to use to enjoy your stay in Basel and engage with everything we have to offer. And with that, I'll be taking my leave. Expect me to check in with you as a courtesy around 11:30 a.m.
Okay. You'll join us on day 2.
We don't concern ourselves with the matters of
or
other
part 2.
organizations' assignments, so do as you please.
What's that supposed to mean?
Got it. Thanks for letting us know.
We'll be sure to show up at the training area on time.
From the sound of it, you've got one hell of a full plate. We'll do our best not to pile any more work on you.
If you would be so kind.
So we know from the sneak peek of Van's route that Shizuna goes over there.
I hesitate to call this a show of good faith, but just so you're aware, I received confirmation that the Sword Hermit has entered the Republic.
Wait, for real?
Keep in mind, though, this intel is about 3 days old. We haven't heard anything from him since then. Well, that's all from me. Until next time.
Dude, I can't believe we've gone through what? Okay. Cold Steel 1, Cold Steel 2, Cold Steel 3, Cold Steel 4, Reverie. And does Reen show up at... I don't think so. I'm trying to remember if there's an appearance in Daybreak 1 and 2. But yeah, basically like 5 games of not seeing Kafai. He's brought up in like all of them. Seems the rumors didn't do him justice. I can't believe he was able to track Master of all people. Seriously, and I hear that swordswoman friend of yours has a finger in the pie the presidential office is cooking up. Yeah, she's over with Van right now. As I recall, she aided in obstructing entry to the mountain range, while construction on the space station was ongoing. Yep. From my experience, she was even more of a force to be reckoned with than Reen had described. She was a long fight, a nightmare in, I think, Daybreak 1. Yeah, it was, it was a long fight. It was like a 30-minute fight for me. You can say that again. We definitely owe them a debt of thanks. I wonder how Catra and Van feel about all this. Let's just hope that any misunderstandings will be cleared up once the space program is concluded. We'll be taking our leave soon, but please, make yourselves at home. Feel free to have a cup of coffee or some snacks if you'd like. I set it up so that you can use your security card to unlock the door. Wow, you didn't have to go to all that trouble for us. Thank you. Well, I'll be in the capital in a couple of days, right? We should meet up and shoot the breeze again. Yeah, it was interesting hearing your stories about Professor Schmidt when he was young. I was impressed to learn that he always had such a frank personality. I'd be delighted to have another chat with you all. Oh, before I leave, Towa? Regarding that facility we talked about before, it can be accessed with that card too. You're welcome to stop by this evening. I'll leave the manual there, along with your grandfather's old research notes. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the first. Thank you for being my first, and I'll drink some water. I didn't read. Well then, we've got a while before noon. It's been 2 years since I last visited the Republic, and this is my first time in Basel. I'd like to take this chance to do some sightseeing. That reminds me, didn't you and Arkwright hash something out earlier, Fee? About us taking care of 4 SPGs in this place, yeah. I spread the word around already, so we might find a post or two on the bulletin boards. That sounds like an interesting method for petitioning help. Though, wouldn't it be simpler to undertake them as guild requests? Maybe, but in the Republic, the guild and the police often share information and work together to some extent. We gotta streamline the progression so it all goes into the same. So yeah, it's 4 SPGs. I think this is for people who have more grave area problems, and as such, may not want to go through those channels. That's about it in a nutshell, and there's also the fact that the CID has been keeping a close eye on the guild lately. Anyway, circling back to the request, if we see any wanted monsters on the board, it might not be a bad idea to take them on. Yeah, I could go for a good warm-up. Gotta get ourselves back into ass-kicking from before the exercise, right? Right. Let's remember to link up our Z-Fuzz before then, too. Now, as for our sightseeing, how about we start with the Artisanal District, then move to Newtown and the Institute of Science? Actually, let's hold a beat on the Institute. Finals are being held there right now, so I think it might be better to visit in the evening instead. And, if we have time, there's a facility there I'd really like to check out. Got it. We'd be happy to go see it with you. In the meantime, we can take the scenic route through the Artisanal District in Newtown. Before we get started on that... Okay, anyone else? Alright, I almost forgot. We have that request from the Epstein Foundation to work on. You guys get that ID/expansion thing done finally? Yes. Entry to the garden has been established for parties other than Arkwright and his allies. As I explained previously, we can find portal entrances within urban areas by utilizing the Shard Search application. Although, there are other groups apart from us we've enlisted the help of. Since we already have a number of tasks on our plate as it is, we can set that quest aside for now. Set aside your first major assignment since joining the Foundation? I don't think so. This takes just as much priority as everything else. The Reen with the head pats. I'd also like to know what the Society's up to, so let's add that to the planner for this morning. Does that sound good to everyone? Sure, I'm game for whatever. I swear, Reen, I really do worry for you. You become more of a smooth operator every damn year. Altina's like 17. Fee has joined the party. Toa is accompanying the party. They did it again! They did this shit to me again! Toa's not playable again! While Toa does not actively participate in battle, she will provide various forms of support as an extra member. Sure, sure. Why'd you give her that moveset in Cold Steel 2 then, huh? Some characters will participate in battle as extra members. They can assist with Blitz, Blitz support, S commands. Sure, sure. Shard Search is now available in Rien's Route. In order to progress, you must complete the first zone via the portal in either the Artisanal District or Newtown. We can hop right in one of those. Why not? Wobba Fett. By the way, Rien, that Nustort we had reminds me. Didn't Arkwright ask you for something during that mixer Marduk put on? Right. It's about that Sweets Review blog of his. He wants us to share the details with him if we come across any worth recommending. Yep, that's Van for you. Well, in that case, why don't I handle sending over whatever data we collect? Altina has the garden to worry about, and I can bundle them with our 4SPG reports while I'm at it. Thank you, Instructor Toa. Sorry to put you through the extra trouble. We appreciate it. Yep. Anything else, y'all? Yep. Yeah? Okay. Whew, I can move. Wait, let's look at the portraits. Okay. Still getting used to the the UI in this. Okay. Rien Schwarzer, Crow Armbrust, Altina Orion, Fee Klausel, Tel Herschel, although she doesn't have stats. God damn it. A young man working as an instructor at a military academy in the Erebonian Empire. Known as the Divine Blade of Ash, he is a practitioner of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade style. A dashing young man working as a freelance contractor, he wields a massive double saber with ease. A girl affiliated with Thor's Strategic Studies Laboratory and the Foundation's Erebonian branch. She wields the shield caliber, a combat shell transformed into a bladed shield. A B-rank bracer from the Empire, known as Sylphide. Oh, she's not A-rank? I thought she was A-rank by now. She once lived as a Jaeger and boasts exceptional physical abilities. And Toa, a woman working as an instructor at Thor's and a temporary teacher at Aramis. She has exceptional operational skills and is also a member of an NGO. What do we have in terms of Crass? He starts off with Archraven, Deadly Cross, Azure Resonance. What does it do in this? Unleashes an Azure Aura, heightening all allies' strength and morale. So Vigor, Attack, Magic Attack, Boost Recovery. Pretty good. 50 CP. What is it? A+ damage for Deadly Cross. So this will be his bread and butter. A series of powerful attacks that immobilize a single foe and bring about its demise. So it does good stun damage, seal, mute. Okay, it gets flank bonus. Is shit sealed off right now? Okay. Interesting. But, I mean, we only want this one, right? Performs a combo of 6 faster-than-light attacks that hit like a hurricane. This has a back attack bonus in this. Okay. It always crits? And guaranteed crit. That's nice. She has one sealed off, too. Remedy Song. HP, CP, regen, removes debuffs. Performs a song that heals allies and grants them the willpower to resist foes. And good old Brionic emits a high-density diffusion laser that knocks enemies right off their feet. Debuffs their magic stats. Oh, this is useful. Just grants an immunity shield. And also small shields on top of that. She's like, oh shit. Shit's too hard right now. Let's use this right now. Glimmering Flash. It's a medium circle attack with seal and back attack bonus. Slices through a foe's defense and showers them with a rain of bullets. Mirage Raid gives her stealth and quick. B+ power for 40 CP is actually quite good. Sweep. Good old Fee Classic. Okay. Hang on, do I have stones that I can just... feed him. Yeah.
Greater heights await. I'm just getting started.
We used up all our stones on the on Van's team. Okay. Oh, you're down there. Okay. The artisans of Basil are out in full force, assisting the space program. I'd be right there, flexing my chops at Giscard's side, where I'm only 10 years younger. Hard not to resent these rickety old bones for refusing to cooperate. What do I have in terms of costumes for him? How stupid can I make you look? Let's make you look Omega stupid. This just kind of looks cool, actually. Yeah. Hang on. Can I make you look dumb too? Wait. Do you want this backpack that clips through your weapon? Oh god. I'll never get used to it. Oh, you look very stupid. Yeah. Oh wait, we gotta make Toa look stupid if we can. Is it an option? We can. Ah! It's all the slots taken.
Alright, right, you got it. Alright, right, you got it. Alright, alright, you got it. Alright.
Yeah? Yeah? Was that annoying? I bet it was. Okay. Just want to see for a sec. Although I do like you with the glasses, to be honest. I'm putting them on.
Let's go.
The view of the town from up here is really something else.
Sure is. This is the most cutting-edge city in Calvert, after all.
There's so much to see. I don't want to miss a thing.
I don't want to miss a thing. That's incredible, boss. I can't believe you got to work on the rocket's metal fittings. Why didn't you tell me about it before, though? Because of one thing, you've got, and two you don't. Loose lips, restraint, and an attention span, in that order. Hell, just look at you right now. What happened to honing your craft? But at this point, I can crack out perfect bolts down to the exact micro-reg. See, here are the ones from yesterday. We get a lot of orders for this size, so I made 1,000. I do remember you giving him a hard time in Daybreak. In a single night. Now you're just... Oh, huh. These dimensions aren't too shabby. Just about ready to shift gears. Bolts alone only cover half the battle, so move on to nuts and get practicing. Yes, sir. So if I make 1,000 nuts, you'll be able to see the rocket up close and personal, right, boss? You should be so lucky, you putz. Focus on honing your craft first.
Any day now.
1,000 bolts at this level of precision? Boys only setting it at 11.5. Boys only setting is at 11.5. Still in all, my little protege's really starting to make himself useful. 11.5, that's an interesting way of putting it.
Let's search around.
Cozy little inn.
For me to search.
Oh, someone's in here. I'm a traveling engineer consultant. Up until just last night, I'd been out in Inkerville on a business trip. It's a provincial city, but right on the outskirts is this massive logistics center. Supposedly, they'll be using the same management system as Vern's manufacturing plants. Gets me itching to put my expertise to work. A rare one line. That's what I'm saying. All the workshops are tied up with Project Startaker. Between that, the booming economy, and orders pouring in by the droves, no one wants to take on our jobs anymore. The sun's high in the sky, yet here you are down in your cups, Mr. Product Procurement. Now, drink up. There are times when all the hard work in the world doesn't amount to much. Hear, hear. Oh, fellas, have another round with me, will ya?
What do you have?
Hamburger steak! Blissful! Kirschtorte! A flavorful cherry chocolate cake. The pride of the Quarry Tavern and Inn. That sounds yummy. The Quarry's famous hamburger steak. Its flavor develops the longer you chew. Cures ailments. Short. Do you have Sepith Mass? I do.
Come again.
Handmade hamburger steak. It's Altina's recipe.
I'll put my skills to the test.
Oh,
Yuna taught me.
yeah, Yuna's recipe, actually. A hamburger steak Yuna passed down to Altina, who poured her all into making it. Well, what have I not cooked yet? Okay. Do I have any more Sweets blogs entries? Nope. Welcome! Basel may be a city of engineering, but did you know about delicious local cuisine? Take our nuts torts, or nut tarts for instance. The recipe varies between families, so comparing them from place to place can make for a fun activity.
Any day now.
You hold your pants, Crow.
All right.
You can take the lead. You must be tired after your overnight train ride, Lila. I really appreciate you coming out here, especially with how busy your store in the capital must be. That's quite alright. They already apprised me of the situation. I do believe my old skills as a maid will prove fully applicable, so please, allow me to put them to use. That's reassuring to hear. Huh? Lila, what are you doing in Basel? Why, if it isn't Miss Herschel, I never expected to see you here. Do you two know each other? Yes, Lila runs the Liberal Boutique back in Edith. She even helped out with the Aramis Academy Festival. I did want to thank you for letting me participate. That aside, I presume these are the rumored members of Thors? Wait, seriously? What, you've heard of us? Well, you are quite famous in some circles. I actually helped with negotiations during the secret development of the Arcade II. During the Retributive Tower incident, I had no idea. Seems she's just not anybody, huh? This is the first time I'm hearing of this, too. But why are you, of all people, well, I guess you could ask the same of us. Your circumstances do have me curious as well, but it isn't my business to pry. Nevertheless, I wish you the best of luck in your pivotal endeavors. Same to you. Well, hey, fate must have brought us together for a reason. How about we exchange private numbers and hash it out? Crow? Fuckboy Crow at it again! I heard the rumors, but they really do make a motley crew. Yes, depending on how things go, we may be seeing them later. It is a privilege to officially make your acquaintances. Discreet though my part in the Retributive Tower incident was, I cannot help but feel a sense of camaraderie through it. Our circumstances at present notwithstanding, it would be lovely to sit down and chat in the near future, should the opportunity arise. I've heard a lot about Thors. Getting to meet you all here is an absolute honor. Me? I'm employed as a researcher at ZCF and Liberal. Lila's had my back in more ways than I can count. But personally, I'd be thrilled to work more closely with you all too someday. If we need a researcher for something, we'll let you know. Hey, you guys tourists? Doesn't seem like you're staying with us, but you're welcome to relax and grab a bite to eat. My sister's cooking is pretty popular around here. She's kind of a free spirit though, so don't expect the menu to stay how it is for very long. Alright. It'll update fast. My sister's something of a free spirit. As for the one who cleans up after her messes, well, you're looking at him. Our online reservation and delivery systems are her brainchildren, but it was me who stayed up all night building it from scratch. Well, it's good that you support each other. President Gramhart is nothing short of remarkable, bringing such a massive undertaking into fruition. Up until now, traveling to a space was a notion no one took into serious consideration. Traveling to space. And even if they had, it would have surely taken them decades to realize. I've little doubt that all the researchers and engineers on Project Startaker are brilliant, but our president may just deserve the lion's share of the merit. Buy some ginger lemonade? Ginger lemonade? Is that good? Well, in real life. So, this is Basil's artisanal district, eh? Heard a lot about the place from Filenkov, but it looks to be even more of a hidden treasure trove than I was led to expect. Oh, honestly, can't you forget about work for one day of your life? Always pulling me back to Earth. Still, when I gaze out at this age-old red brick cityscape, well, it gives me a hankering. A hankering for some age-old red wine, that is. You reckon Basil has anything of the sort? No, there's no wine in this entire city. Now, dear, everything in moderation. You have an awful habit of losing yourself when it comes to fine vintages. Do I? I'd say it's only normal to buy a set of 3. One for storing, one for drinking, and one for spreading the good word. My husband can be something of a troublemaker, but he's also well versed in a plethora of subjects. It makes for a delightful travel partner. He'll always take the lead in historically vibrant locales like these, teaching me this or that as we go about together. Even if he didn't know a thing, though, I'd still never get bored. The man's a keeper, one way or another.
So this is an aerotram, huh? The Empire's trams don't even compare.
They don't look how I thought they would. Want to go for a ride?
Yes, let's try it out.
In due time. Just the sight of these age-old streets gets my inner antiquarian all revved up. Even outside of that niche, the place has a lot going for it. I'd have to be a fool not to dive in headfirst. This district must have been using the highest quality ovens and cooking appliances for ages now. And then, you have the state-of-the-art orbital burners and fridges they're probably developing here. It gets me wondering what sort of regional dishes they've fostered. I knew it would. Your chef's soul never goes on vacation, even when you do. It's nothing so grand. I just want to enjoy the local cuisine is all. Though of course, if I happen to gain any insights along the way, then why not put them to the test in my own cooking? Ooh! Imagine what you could whip up with their techniques. It'd be flavor perfection for sure. Oh yeah, Youngfu came along on this tour too, right? Yes, much to my surprise. I can't tell who's who, to some extent. Maybe I should strike up a chat with him later, because I can't see their mouths moving. Okay, you're Maishin. What is it? Nothing? Youngfu's been friends with my big sister since they were little. Them ending up on the same trip was a complete accident, but they might as well enjoy it together. The culinarian in me is dying to learn more about the ovens and cookware they have in the artisanal district. That aside though, I really should go strike up a chat with Youngfu later. We both live in the same ward, but life is so busy lately that there hasn't been much chance to talk. What better time than now?
Of course. Okay.
Let's go.
And we've arrived. Welcome to Basil's famous artisanal district. The craftsmen here are highly regarded for their traditional techniques, which have been passed down and kept alive since the Middle Ages. Also popular is the locale's historical atmosphere, due largely in part to its many brick buildings and chimney-dotted skylines. Wow! Longport's first ward is a historic neighborhood too, but it doesn't look anything like this. I can almost feel the locals' burning passion pulsing through the air itself. Well, as far as creative fire goes, yours could stand with the best of them, Maishin. My antiquing, Antique seller Jijin. My antiquing senses are picking up on some noteworthy finds just waiting to be stumbled upon. Well, I'm glad to see you all so enthusiastic. You'll have some free time right after this, so go ahead and take a look at whatever catches your eye. Oh, but while I still have your attention, let me give you a rundown on some personal must-see spots from my last visit here. Our tour guide is really having a ball. You can tell this is more than just a job tour. It's a lot like how you get when you're in the kitchen.
See, they're using some seriously impressive technology.
Actually, do I have achievements? Okay. I've got a literal truckload of deliveries to make thanks to the space program. You heard of high precision parts? Well, all of these are ultra precision. Not the sort you can handle with half-assed care. Might well be that some of this stuff will end up getting used in national projects. Makes my part in the pipeline feel pretty rewarding, actually.
Alright.
It's the Bracer Guild? Right, then, Blanca is going to focus on the cases by the factories this afternoon. It's sure been a big help having you here since yesterday, Gray. Definitely. Thanks to you, I was able to concentrate on the outskirts this morning. What do you say? Why not transfer to the Basil branch permanently? I'm glad I could help, and it's flattering of you to offer. But I really do have to go back soon. I'm sorry I can't stick around to give you the help you need. How dutiful of you. Hey Alex. Hey Gray. Sorry to barge in like this. Good to see you again, Fee. I'll be heading back to the capital soon. Say, are these guys the... Or Spriggans? Yes, I'm Reen Schwarzer. I attended Thor's with Fee back in Erebonia. Now that you mention it, didn't Toa go there too? Yar? Yep, except I was in the class before theirs. And these two are... It's an honor to make the acquaintance of the Empire's heroes, including the ones who have gone a bit more unseen. Oh, we're not that big of a deal. Can't say I know what you mean by that last comment there. I am a little concerned about a few things, like why you're here now. But as fellow feathers of the Radiant Wings during the war, I'm sure we can build a working relationship. I guess even the Republic's Guild is paying attention to this little event. They're not in any position to participate, so I doubt they'll do anything more than keep an eye on the situation. You're not wrong, but it looks like things have calmed down in Basel. Sure, but with the economic boom and influx of tourists, there's been a definite increase in our workload. It's nothing compared to the capital though, and we do have a number of capable bracers. We should be fine, even if Fee continues to work with her classmates. Glad to hear it. Anyway, I heard from Fee about you guys standing in as proxy Spriggans. Sounds like you found your niche, even if you are only using it as a platform for your own activities. Come to think of it, there have been rumors of 4SPGs cropping up, even though Arkwright's not around anymore. I'm glad you guys will be handling them. I'm surprised you're familiar with the subject. We worked with Van on them on a few occasions. All the same, I feel bad for borrowing Fee. 4SPGs aside, I hope there's something we can do to pay the guild back. You really don't have to worry about that. But with Gray going home, there might be stuff the Basel branch can't get around to. Monster exterminations for one. Oh, I did hear Mr. Arkwright had accepted a lot of those jobs for the guild. That's right. We did ask Van for his aid in that regard. If you're acting on his behalf, I suppose it'd be okay to share those details. Og Canyon Bounty. There are reports that a dangerous monster called the Jerem Kaizam has appeared in Og Canyon. We would greatly appreciate you taking care of this beast in the guild's stead. Sure. Leave him to us. This reminds me of the special operations we had during our time at Thor's. We should probably be ready for requests that differ from those quite a bit though, given the line of work. Either way, probably won't be too far off from the kind of stuff I deal with. We've already chosen to use the 4SPGs to gain a foothold here, so let's make sure we do it right. We're going to be entrusting you with some work regardless. Anyway, Fee and I are friends, so I hope I'll be able to help you if something comes up. And this isn't me speaking for the guild or anything, but we're really rooting for you. Thank you.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, Canyon Bounty started! 20 push-ups. Now! Okay, we fast travel from there. 1 sec. Hang on. BRB! Yo! I have to say though, I never expected to run into the Empire's heroes quite like this. Speaking as a behind-the-scenes collaborator during the Great War, there's something poignant about it. It's an honor for us too, getting to meet others who are under the Radiant Wings banner. I am a little winded. Jin mentioned after the fact that the Guild's Calvardian branches deployed a lot of manpower in particular. I see. So you're among them? Yep. I rolled out to provide what backup I could to the immovable and them. Better. His eyes are closed. Every racer, past a certain level of seniority, is expected to contribute in some fashion or another. Actually coming here, myself, really hammered that home. Everybody was bustling on every front you can imagine, plus some you can't. It gets me thinking Jin's stories back during the Prince's wedding might have undersold you guys. Well, compared to the immovable, what we managed doesn't amount to much. But be that as it may, fate brought our paths together, albeit under totally different circumstances. The world is moving in big ways right now, so let's all do what we can to the fullest. But although Basil's played a big part in the space program, it's not nearly as crowded as Edith or Longlai. Owing to that, the police and the guild have been perfectly capable of containing the situation. As long as we don't get another major incident like last year's, we'll be fine, so rest easy and enjoy your stay. People from the Aerospace Force have been getting permanently stationed here in Basel recently. They're not on bad terms with the guild, and they do their part maintaining public safety and handling your miscellaneous troubles. But they've also put up a wall of sorts between themselves and the rest of us. The dividing line's pretty apparent. It's as though they won't allow any outsiders to tread into their territory, so to speak. I know I've already slipped some of our monster extermination work your way, but on the whole, I'd rather not take too much focus away from your upcoming exercise, or whatever other business you might have. That said, you guys have proven yourselves more than dependable. We're all too happy to join hands in times of need. Everyone loves us. The heroes of the Erebonian Empire. Nice to control Reen again. Although we got to play as him a lot in Reverie. Oh wait, what's over there? Oh, the bulletin board, that's right.
Aerospace Force uniforms, aren't they?
The brand new branch of the military. I heard they got vets from the Army, Navy, and Air Force. But from the sound of it, most of the people they scouted specialize in intel.
I suppose they wanted a variety of exceptional people from all kinds of fields.
They got an upgrade. Holocore Head Scratcher. To further develop the Pokel Holocore we collaborated on last year, we are conducting tests in various locations around Basel. However, after integrating it with the training data we obtained, the results were unexpected. There's something peculiar about this new version of Pokel, and this may require Spriggan's touch to get to the bottom of it. If you're able to help us, come find me at the inn in the Artisanal District. Yeah, that's a holocore from Daybreak. That was part of a Forest PG. It was okay. I think it like kind of boosted every stat whenever you used up one of your S boosts. I'm pretty boring and I like keeping the default holocores on though, for everyone. A bulletin board. Is this where requests for fixtures are posted? That's right. They're on pieces of paper with the Forest PG symbol, mixed in with your everyday notices and flyers. Since Van's been to Basil before, it won't be long until more requests are posted here. With us having spread that a Spriggan arrived, we both have blue hair. It'll be easy to confuse us. It works in our favor. In that case, it'll be prudent for us to check the boards at routine intervals. That's a neat little system you've cooked up. Where do you even get the idea from? I bet it's way less intimidating for your average Joe to put up a request here than to bring it directly to a fixer. I think that's Van's way of showing consideration to his clients. It's definitely a different way of going about it compared to our special ops missions. But we might learn a thing or two from doing this. Looks like a request has already been put up. When we have the time, we should go hear them out.
Right then.
Oh, where's the... Should scan a little more, I guess. I haven't seen the Grim Garden entrance yet. I do kind of want to, like, mess with their kits right now. The orbital rocket, Independence II, was designed by Professor Yang Cronkite. Its predecessor was a ballistic missile that Professor Callahan had been working on. But Professor Cronkite changed it from a single to two-stage, upped the output to its limit, and employed that new formula discovered last year. Essentially, he used every trick in the book it took to brute force us a path into outer space. We shouldn't rush the space race. I had a hand in manufacturing the injector nozzles, for the record. So you can bet I'm knocking on wood that it pans out. I had a hand in the orbital rocket's construction, so the launch 2 days from now has got me waiting with bated breath. Well, that and I just remembered my son's taking his final exams at the Institute of Science right now. He likes to talk a big game, but whether he's backing it up is anyone's guess. It's enough to put any decent father on edge. You're one hell of a riot, lass. Who could match someone capable of toying with that stubborn professor? I wasn't toying with him or anything. We just get along. He didn't get angry when my special mustard rounds exploded during my Panzersoldat armament experiment. I wish I could have seen that, Professor Schmidt covered in mustard. The fact that he didn't make a big deal about it is pretty impressive. What can I say? The goddess seems to like me. She just fits right in, doesn't she? That's our mint. She was doing maintenance until late, so she stayed the night. Maybe we should thank them again. The time I spent working on that Tearfing of yours was worth it. There's no denying that's an older model, but the refinement that's been done is nothing short of extraordinary. Truly the jewel of the Empire. I learned a lot. You're giving us too much credit. Wish George and Makarov could hear your compliments. That young lady we were working with was sure clumsy though, wasn't she? Let's just say her way of dealing with trouble is, stimulating. It wasn't all that. I don't think that was a compliment. Thank you for everything. Because of you, we'll be in top shape for the exercise. We're looking forward to facing off against the rumored new assault frame. It's actually undergoing maintenance right now, in another location. Yang is overseeing it directly, and is doing everything he can to make sure it's ready to go. You mean Professor Cronkite, the developer of the assault frames? The man they say surpasses even Epstein's 3 disciples. But shouldn't he be in the middle of working on the space program right now? Oh yeah, Yang's doing this in his spare time. Way I hear it, he's got some countermeasures to deal with your machines. So make sure you don't lose focus. Appreciate the warning, but you sure you should be helping us out like that? Of course, it's only natural we'd want the machines we worked on to be put to the test. Besides, I'm curious which will come out on top, Yang's new creation, or the heroes of the Empire. Oh, Mr. Giscard, you're just like a boy with his action figures, aren't you? I'm rooting for you too, everyone. Give it your best later, okay? We will. Thanks. The Empire's got quite the interesting young woman in its midst. Sure, she makes a lot of mistakes and has some close calls, but her talent is the real deal. Apparently, back when she was a student when she was working during the war in the Empire, I've got a lot I could learn from her. I'm also involved in designing the new Assault Frame's cockpit, by the way. All the other fixings are Yang's responsibility. He's off working on them somewhere else right now. You'll be in for a real toughie later, so give it your best, okay? So, I was up until late last night tweaking the turfies with Giscard and his staff, right? Just after we finished, a bunch of screws I forgot came tumbling out of my pocket, but those guys, they sorted it all out right on the spot. Yup, it's no wonder Giscard's workshop's the biggest name in the business. I had to start taking notes. Knowing how much agony she puts those poor guys through is enough to keep me up at night, too. She gets the job done.
Next up, we have
Oh yeah,
Need to be shot.
we have a fair amount to unlock with. Prioritize read. Let's do this. Does anyone use Mirage slots? We have a lot of that now. She does. Okay, that works out.
live across the nation.
Leave the adjustments to me. That is a single element slot. A new skill to utilize.
No, I have to turn this shit off. the talking, yeah.
Shift. Let's tune her. That's a single element
Yeah.
slot, man.
There's an option to turn all these off, and it doesn't reset for every party member that comes in.
Got a new skill to show off.
I don't even know who's talking to me over the Zifa. I don't know who's talking to me.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Hang on, so let's put some water in here for burst gain. Who had the HP 2? We'll take it off Pro and put it here. That way you get burst gain.
That is a single element slot.
Let's take this off Bear Guard.
Skill to utilize.
Let's take this off Van. Just give him the goo shit. You're fire-based, right? Hang on, I gotta exit out of this.
Leave the adjustments to me. Leave the adjustments to me.
Oh, right. Okay. What's the setting for turning that shit off?
Leave the adjustments to me.
Where do I turn it off again? God, I can't remember for the life of me right now. That's okay.
No need to be shy.
We'll hear that talk to me for a bit. Gift her fee. Get these goggles, because they're probably for a craftable later.
Come again.
Outer space, properly defined, refers to the expanse beyond our atmosphere. That is to say, the area outside the layer of gases that envelop the surface we live on. Or, to put it even more simply, everything above the sky. Building off that, there are two different types of satellites. Those that hang in the atmosphere, and those that hang in space. Prometheus IV, which we launched in May, is the first to fall under the latter. All the ones up till then fall short of reaching the atmosphere, going instead into VLO, or very low orbit. I tell you, it's a heck of a hurdle, shaking gravity off enough to break free of the atmosphere. If it weren't for those new orbital rockets and Zeku's facilities, we wouldn't even have a prayer. Take it from us pioneers ourselves. Humanity's about to set foot in a world never before explored. Hang on. I gotta figure out how to take that Ziva stuff off. I gotta turn that off. These menus are the death of me in this. There we are. Off. Thank you. This is still not fully checked.
Now, what would you like?
Okay, we can make 3s now? Let's at least craft into 2s. Evade 2 is always good. Strike 2, always good. Sure. Crit rate plus 30 while at full HP. That's pretty good. Yeah, we can make these 2. Okay.
Come again. What would you like? Come again.
Rare items, magic droplet.
Come again.
Oh yeah, let's use some droplets. Altina, you want some? You know what? Have all 5. My treat.
Drive across the nation.
Performing search.
Shard searching.
I'm surprised they didn't hide one up here. Some Grim Garden tokens, I mean. Yeah, where's this portal though? There's no way your inventory's still not fully checked.
What would you like?
Oh, is it the plugins? It's the plugins, isn't it?
Come again. What would you like?
It's plugins. Just gotta get rid of those notifications. Also, let's buy Lost Mobius. Saint Arrow's fine too, I guess. Yeah, Obsidian Ray. Let's just get a bunch of these. The ones that are reasonably useful. Flare Squall, sure. Yeah. Tyrell, amazing, yes. Situationally useful, Luck Rest. Usually prefer just putting a shield up instead, but... Sure, if there's a wind enemy weakness. I don't think we need Ideal Force, but... I'll buy it. It's kind of cheap. Okay, the others I don't need.
Come again.
Time for a traffic update around the Edith metropolitan area.
The cute little cars. Hello, John. I be in the BG doing assignment. Hope you're well. I'm well. I am well. Sleep deprived, but well. I rigged the heck out of my car until it could finally beat Milia's. But now she's doing tune-ups like crazy too. I'm sick of always coming in second, darn it. Anyway, apparently there's some kind of event going on at the pavilion today. No way I'm gonna miss that. I'll ask Milia if she wants to come too.
Any day now.
I tweaked my Cutie Mobile's counterweights, so get ready to eat her dust tonight. You can call it the Cutie Mobile?
As if. You're going down later, darn it.
Hey, look at that. RC car racing a big thing in Calvard too? I don't think it's all that common, but it makes sense for 2 kids in the heart of the automotive industry. It's so fast! Even faster than yesterday. I want to race the Archie cars too when I'm older. Bro, where's this portal entrance? Also, I didn't talk to someone in here still. Oh, you're, just checking over the assault frames? Oh, are you the guest of honor from the Empire? They said you'll be taking part in a mock battle over at the Proving Ground, so, I'm more excited than words can describe. And if I could take a look at your Panzer Soldat sometime after, that'd make my whole week. Sounds like expectations are riding high. Try not to disappoint them. I sure won't. Oh. their friendly rivalry. We fought Crow a lot in the Cold Steel quadrilogy. Also, there's the damn portal. I'm going in. Grim portal discovered. Let's go in. Let's do some wishes. Let's do some wishes. Oh, we have a cutscene first, though, I think. And hello again, Dr. Pepper. Wow. So this is the Grim Garden. I've heard as much before, but these virtual simulations really are true life. So, what we have here is more or less the same as that Reverie corridor that cropped up in the Empire, right? Yeah, it's crazy to think that modern OrvilleNet technology is even capable of something like this. Raises a few mysteries about Marduk, if you ask me. Anyway, word is this garden is worlds apart from the Martian version, even if the creepy castle aesthetic wasn't your first clue. Its change in appearance is almost certainly Ouroboros' doing. The two doors on either side lead to services provided by the Epstein Foundation, while the one in between is our route of attack into the garden. I do love me some Velvet Crow. Yar. Van's group liberated the second domain, if I recall correctly. Which means the third domain's up next. You said it's got a special structure to it, yeah? Correct. According to the team assigned by the Foundation, it is divided into 3 subdomains. I would like for all of you to secure and liberate one of them. With my accompaniment, of course. Got it. We'll get started the moment we're ready, then. Time in the real world barely passes at all while we're in the garden, right? Yep, just like in the Reverie corridor that showed up during the Retributive Tower fiasco. Should make for a perfect training ground. Then maybe we can make our way through it, alongside our city tour and joint exercise prep. No, I'm gonna go in and leave. Yeah, we're going through. Sounds good. Nothing wrong with slow and steady. Let's do some wishes! Wish it up!
You'd like something decrypted.
Oh, 70 wishes!
Alright, let's begin.
70 wishes!
Here we are.
Got some costume and music. I kind of just want the music.
What do you think? Let's see.
What the fuck? These are like alternate holocores. Okay. Zerum capsule, always good. Daybreak 2 outfit. Okay. Ha! It's a lot.
How may I help you? You'd like to change the music?
I'm just making sure it's all at random. Random? 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 Okay.
Please select a service. This is what we have for sale. Thank you very much.
Boo! Okay.
Come again.
Let's go. Oh wow. I'm using Altina's avatar? Okay.
adventure.
I was confused because it was like not. Yeah, we're good now.
Count on me.
No, we weren't fully healed from all our upgrading. Let's see.
Go at it full force.
Yeah, they have pretty high evasion. I'm gonna try to get them all here. Can I get every single one? No, there's like a straggler. I could just S-craft them. You know what? Fuck it.
Let's wrap this up.
Let's do sweep and no, let's do Mirage Raid into that, and then we can get the SCLM afterwards.
Mirage, raid.
Here goes.
You fucking missed it, like all. But this ain't gonna miss.
Beginning mission. Go. Eins, zwei, drei, vier. Lift off.
You're not gonna miss, right? This doesn't seem like it's gonna miss. Okay.
Don't get too comfortable.
Six-fold gales, always super good.
All you now.
Roll them down.
I'm just gonna do S-craft after.
I'm up.
Life and death, ever flowing.
Chain effect 49. 1.9 damage bonus. Should be a lot.
Rush. Rage. Soar. Gleam. Ashen slash.
Dude. 107? Okay. Maybe a bit much, but I wanted the Metal Slimy XP.
Still in my growing phase.
Nice.
I didn't want any of them to run away.
There's more where that came from.
There we go. We used up our CP, but it's worth making sure they're dead.
Charge.
There is that new shard tactic called Awakening that only certain people can use. This may be a good chance to try it out. I should activate it if I find the right moment. I shall. L3 plus R3 for Reen's Spirit Unification State. It's like the other games. Gradual HP regen. Okay.
Wow. I was already impressed by Marduk's AR technology, but this is something else.
No kidding. And as soon as they adapt it for adult content?
No. Hey. I'm listening.
I knew Thunder's Void had some wild stuff. That aside, we can't ignore the society.
Agreed. We have to keep Ouroboros from doing as they please.
This is side attack bonus for crit. Oh, this counts.
Focus unleashed. Let's rock.
Got you. Heat. Feel me. I'm up.
Let's do Crimson Leaf Blade. Wait, does that not count for the goblin? No, whatever.
Crimson Leaf Blade.
Is it elevation or something? Yeah, it only hit him. He was in the. He had like a faint arrow on him.
Heads up! How's this grab you?
Oh, Season Nightmare. This trophy for doing something. Brionac. Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Catch my drift?
Here I go. Attack! B! Go right ahead.
This is it.
Check.
Ooh. Right, he's blinded.
Don't get too comfortable.
Whiffing is very good in this game because you get out auto counters.
Come on, let's go.
Let's see. We have Rapid Sword. Yeah, sure.
Now! Rapid sword!
Thanks.
Push it to the limit!
Need help?
Roar. 1, 2, 3.
Jackpot income! You're out of here!
Go right ahead.
Heads up! How's this grab you? Let's do it!
all in. You're out of luck. Got him up, Fee. Gotcha.
Go time, Allie. Yeah, there. Through.
I hear you.
Gotcha.
Nice. That'll do it.
Solaris Breaker.
No big deal. Burn away.
Let's end more where that came from.
God.
Need help?
There. Crimson Leaf Blade. Fee.
Yeah.
No time for standing around.
Job well done, Rean.
I'll end it with this.
Awakening, huh? Pretty incredible.
Sure is. Gotta make sure I don't start lagging behind.
Thunder down.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Way to kill it, Reed.
That one looks stubborn.
Numerous foes. Caution advised.
Nope. Some reinforcements.
Charge deployment recommended.
There.
Focus unleashed.
Go right ahead.
Roll them down.
I am gonna skip that remaster. I love Berseria, but it's like the exact same shit as the PS4 version, basically. and I played it. If Exilia 2 comes out this year, I will play that though, because I haven't played that one. This is 100 CP. How much HP do they have? Is it worth it? I'll do it for the animation.
My mind is clear.
I'm up.
Oh, right. Fierce Six-Fold Gales. Cyan Pyrograph Slash.
Let us proceed with care.
Oh. You have an upgraded S-Craft when you do the thing? Okay, wow. I kind of want to see it, but it's more efficient to do this right now.
Secret technique.
Six-fold gales. Count on you, Altina.
Solaris Breaker.
Go at it full force.
I'm trying to see how many side bonuses I can get at once. Okay, we'll link up with Fee. Wait, why does that not count? Oh, because, right, she has to have a destination at the end. Okay, whatever.
Solaris Breaker!
I picked the wrong character, actually, but that still works out just fine.
Beginning mission. Go. Eins. Zwei. Drei.
Drive.
Vier. Lift off. Azure Freon. Close it out.
Good stuff, Fee. Is that all the sub-objectives in this spot? There's chests to pick up too, but... Oh yeah, this spot's barren. Okay, they want me to kill 3 more in field battles, which is not entering the turn-based mode.
I'll end it with this.
Why am I locked in on that one in the distance?
fine. We won't get enough, but nothing to worry about.
There we go.
Kicking ass and taking names.
Cleanly finished, Crow.
Threat levels high. Be on guard. Shard deployment recommended.
It's mine.
Shard searching. You got this. Need help?
Now, cut through! Feet!
Copy. Count on me. Oh, yeah.
Shred him up, Deadly! Cross!
Here's my chance.
Wait to Mirage. Let's see, who's low on CP? It's Reen. You have fear right now, so you're not going to do anything your next turn anyway. Oh, never mind. You just don't care. Holy shit, that hurt. No! Okay. It was like, that could... if he did one more AoE attack, that might have actually been a game over. It might have had just like a sudden game over after I had like the leg up on him completely.
Focus unleashed.
Yeah, we have the low HP music right now. Wait, don't miss, you have insight. Okay, we landed. I'm a little paranoid about you missing him right now. Should be fine. Yep, it happened. Yep. Yep, I should have figured. I should have figured. I should have figured. Earth, water, and mirage. Okay. I'm nervous. Well, let's do this first, and then if it doesn't kill it, we'll emergency Altina. Yeah, it wasn't enough.
Ready to go. I'll cover you. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Multiplex shard barrier, engage! Vivid Calendula!
First time I've seen this. I don't think she even had that in the demo.
Let us go overboard.
Okay, we just normals here. Feet. No! No! Oh, well, we have shields.
I can still fight.
I'd really love it if this would just land. This insight is actually like a super strong buff. We could just cast the spell real quick, but he gets to go before the next turn. Okay, you did it.
This could be trouble.
No time for standing around.
Oh, right, we should adjust our plugins. Yeah, empty slots. Let's give you a heal. Crescent Eye. Obsidian Ray. Tyrol. Aura Breath on you. Let's do Last Mobius on you. Obsidia Ray suits your vibe. Athila's, because you're kind of bulky, so you can kind of pick up Altina or Fee if they go down from something. Earth Shield, yeah. Yeah, she doesn't have Aura Breath by default. She has Crescent Eye by default. Okay. Oh yeah, we're healing up too. Oh, we still have to kill one more foe in the field battle. So there's just a random goblin.
Burn away! Ain't done yet! I'll end it with this! There! Thunder!
Hostiles suppressed. Let us proceed.
That was the objective, right? Okay. Bye. Bye. Me go now.
Mission accomplished.
Oh wait, empty slots on everyone.
Where should we go next?
Why am I like this? Shieldbreaker would be nice on you. See. Blind. Deflex hate. Yeah, what are your arts? Use water and mirage. Okay. Who is the Aquaburst? Agnes? You don't need it for now. Spirit Breaker Mirage is 5 time and 3 wind. Who has the mind to? Oh yeah, she's kitted out right now. Recovery arts effect plus 50%. Take it off, Aaron. Just a menuing. Uses primarily time. Okay. It's not enough for Chrono Boost 2. Perhaps after we unlock more slots with him later on. Just make him pretty good frontline attacker for now. Hang on, what arts for you? Just wind. We need some action 2s. Alright, that's good enough for now.
I can help. Come on, let's go.
Don't get too comfortable. My mind is clear. Come on. Get your head in the game. Secret technique. Six-fold gales.
Ready to go.
Keep your focus. Get your head in the game.
Let's see. We should probably save the boost for Crow whenever he's up.
Time for cleanup.
Nice misses. It's okay. This is how these guys work.
Let's charge it all at once.
Surge.
We're gonna S-Craft.
As your resonance.
Buff up and then S-Craft.
Let's do it. Full throttle.
That's right, he does this.
Let it rip. Sweet dreams.
Ooh! I got a trophy called Locking In.
I'm still in my growing phase.
Must be for killing everyone at the same time.
Leveled up. Let's continue.
I'm gonna oh. Okay, we go in here.
Charge. Initiating combat mode.
COC activate. Thunder.
Yeah.
Stagger. We're low on time. Let's move. Fire away.
Understood.
Let's do it. There. Got him! Here's our shot! Flush him down!
Count on me!
Need help? All in! You're out of luck! Get in there, Reen!
Too easy. Threat levels
No
high.
time for standing
Be on
around.
guard.
Way to kill it, Reen!
Yeah.
Yep.
Skewer him! Like that!
Oh.
Be careful with this one.
Skewer him! Next! There! Taste this!
Ah.
Ready with me, will ya?
No. Okay. You have an impede still, right? Yeah. This counts as an impede.
There! Crimson Leaf Blade! They're down! Counting on you, Altina!
Oh, you're too far, Crow. Do you want a Tira? Well, good opportunity to use up some of our food ingredients. For the gourmet points. Oh my god, we need some S boosts. We're wasting all this. Well, we can apply some stealth on ourselves.
Thanks! You get yours!
Yeah, I mean, gonna Deadly Cross more.
All you now.
All in! You're out of luck! Get in there, Reen!
Focus unleashed.
Catch my drift? Got you! He! Feel me! More to go! Catch my drift? There! Crimson Leaf Blade!
Count on me. Let's charge it all at once.
You have a slight resistance to it. Meh, the blind might be helpful.
Supporting.
Yeah, please miss. Oh, you did not.
I won't hold back.
Don't need to use our boosts.
Incoming.
Let's rock!
Freeze.
Let's get some CP back.
Gotcha!
He still has one turn to blind. Yeah, of course he did that.
My turn.
No, no. It's gonna crit.
Need help? Reenact. Activate. Fire. Throw.
Don't do it again. It's still blinded. Reapplied the blind. Just die, please. I don't want to use any resources on you. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. This guy does not want to go down. I didn't make any revive food. Okay. Do you want to just stay down for this, Reen?
Close it out, Crow. Too easy.
Okay. Back to normal.
Still in my growing phase.
Leveled up. Return Slowpoke.
Foes, stay sharp.
Things are down. A golden opportunity. Take it.
Oh yeah, this song.
Push it to the limit.
Go at it full force.
Activating Zeus.
Here for you.
Ready, set, light him up. Ready?
Got it.
Here goes.
It's yours.
Time for cleanup.
Ready to go.
Get them! Reenact. Activate. Fire.
Leave it to me.
Can't get complacent.
Pleasure. My pleasure.
Leveled up.
Non-stop.
Oh, I thought you were dead.
Status. All green.
I wish it would auto-collect. One S-Craft. Okay. Who's good on CP for that? Just Fee. Okay. We'll have Fee just S-Craft something on our way back out.
Sure, I'm down.
Reen actually has like a fair amount of delay after his normals. He's actually kind of weird. Okay.
Combat over. Ready to move on?
Let's run past these.
Be on guard. Numerous foes. Caution advised.
Non-stop.
Be careful.
It's done. There we go. Fee's up next.
Let's charge in all at once.
Although we have Fierce 6 Volt Gales active. Oh. Yeah, this doesn't work.
CNC activate.
Hang on. There's just one.
Let's rock. Slow them down. 6 Volt Gales. Push them.
Sure thing.
Follow my lead, Fee.
Catch my drift?
Mirage. Ready. Close it out, Crow.
Here for you.
Master SCLM.
You're out of luck.
Ready to go. There, yeah. Too easy.
Thank you, Toa. That was actually the last bit needed.
Did I make myself useful?
Keep up the good work.
You did, you did.
Threat levels high. Be on guard. Initiating combat mode. Yeah.
Non-stop.
Another.
Nope. Always jarring when it does that. I got hit because of it.
Golden opportunity. Take it. Come on, let's go.
Focus unleashed.
Just one.
Catch my drift. Blow them down. Six-fold gales. Crow.
I hear you.
Counting on you, Altina.
Initiating drive. Ready to go.
Push it to the
Practice that. I'll cover you. Yeah. Take some more. Here goes. Beginning mission. Go. 1, 2, 3. 4. Lift off. Azure Freon. There.
That chest
Getting
looks
it down
promising.
to an art form.
Ah.
There.
Yeah, the special attacks in these games are really fun to look at. Using the S-Crafts in any Trails games is like one of my favorite shit in terms of the combat. Reminds me a lot of Mystic Arts and Hyogis and the Tales series and whatnot. Also, how are you?
Here I come.
Let's do it.
Might as well kill this.
Leave it to me. Forming so. With this.
Slow poke. Careful with this one.
Stay still. The advantage is ours.
Let's see. We have 135 to work with. We're gonna do the good old six-fold gales.
All you now.
Secret technique. Six-fold gales. Take my lead. Counting on you, Altina.
Solaris Breaker. It's good to go. Can you teleport to the other side? Come on, there's somewhere to teleport over there. Come on, you can do it. Oh, come on, girl. Come on, girl. Oh, okay, here we go. We found a spot.
That's my drift.
Target locked. Solaris. Breaker. Ready to go.
That's my drift.
This is it. Check. Close it out, Crow. Need help?
Shred him up, Deadly Cross! Got him! Get in there, Reen!
All you now.
Got you. Heat, feel me! Rush them!
Yeah.
Okay, we're good to teleport out now.
That's the ticket.
Getting a little EXP in. Alright, let's run. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stream it like right as soon as it comes out. Arknight Enfield. I have a free slot because of dumping Star Rail like trash.
That one looks stubborn. One trick
If I decide I'm done with something, I just no qualms about just saying bye.
Let's continue.
Let's skip this boss.
What incredible power!
We're at the boss now.
The last obstacle between us and victory.
Free to play it up in Arknight as well. See how free to play friendly it is for that perspective.
Place to refresh ourselves. Feeling good as new.
All right, did we get any good orbits to? Oh my gosh, what am I? What happened? Why'd I put nothing on you? Why'd I do that? Well, you want Burning Burst, right? We went through all of that, and Reen wasn't even kitted properly. The other characters were, just not him. He was still doing work, so I guess it doesn't matter. Can we modify orbits here? No. Okay, I'm gonna take a PP break before fighting this boss. Hang on, what's some dumb idle shit I can put on?
Understood.
Let's do it!
My boy Crow. Intelligent glasses? Okay. Gentle Bear. Okay. Okay, BRB.
Any day now. Any day now. Any day now.
Oh, okay. I'll do squats too. 1 sec.
Let's see.
She like ran away a little bit because we did it earlier. She's like, we did this earlier. You doing this again? I was like, yeah. Yes, I am. I am indeed. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, you're being so good right now. 18, 19, 20. Okay, off you go. There you go. You scratch that post. Okay.
Here goes.
I'm up.
Buff some stats beforehand. Sometimes these are hard. I don't know. Put some trash for CP. Eat some trash.
Thanks for the meal.
Eat trash. Eat trash. Although, this is not trash. It cures ailments. This is trash. You want some trash? Want some trash? Yum, yum, yum. Oh, sure. We're just trying to get the CP up before the fight starts, because it sucks working with nothing. These are pretty good. You want to make 2 of these for me?
If you're sure. I learned this from Gran.
Yeah, one more.
Of course, my treat.
Thank you, Elaine. You're not here right now. Zana Razba. It does not have a huge stick.
Looks like a
Okay.
pain. Let's mop up.
That's one less thing to worry about. Oh yeah, she can counter from any range. Oh my god. We get fucked up at the beginning. We just don't get to go.
You get yours.
I got my turn. We're gonna Earth Guard first.
Let's rock.
Ready to go.
Okay.
I'll cover you. Lend me your ears. La 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 la.
Cute. Haven't seen that yet.
Heating up. Go right ahead.
This is it. Here goes.
Let's save the sweep for any possible interruptions we need to do. Do you want to do just... Actually, let's Crescent Eye. Do it on yourself. And just apply it to everyone. We don't have enough CP for Enlightened Spirit Unification yet. We do this for the CP buff, though. Oh, now we do, actually. After that.
Spirit unification!
Need help?
It's not a physical attack, but it hits everyone. It could cause a burn. At least I think it does. Yeah, it burned everyone.
Need help?
Okay, now we'll hopefully be dodging some stuff. Yep. Come on, boy! Why are you not dodging, Crow? Crow! We have to now.
Deploying impenetrable field. Multiplex shard barrier, engage! Vivid Calendula!
We wasted the physical damage plus 30% as well. Bro, they hate Crow. They hate Crow right now. Is there like a really high HP food heal I can just use on him? He doesn't have any. Well, he does have the debuff. This hamburger steak is like the best option in terms of that, I guess.
Thanks.
Close it out, Crow.
Resound! With Azure Strength!
I can help.
Non-stop! Shark Command, active! Thanks!
Let's charge it all at once.
Which ones are we missing?
Come on, let's go.
Okay, this covers everything.
Secret technique. Six-fold gales.
There we go. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. We don't need Aura Breath yet. Reapplying Crescent Eye would be nice.
Zypher activate.
Altina's standing out of it, I think. But honestly, she doesn't need it. They're so fucking focused on Crow. I think it's because Reen technically has... Yeah, they're trying to attack Reen, but Crow happens to be in the line of the AoE. We're still just getting rid of the ads for now.
Don't get too comfortable.
Do you have a cancel? Ashen/Refulgent Flux does the trick. And we haven't seen this animation while he's in his unification state, so yeah. Yeah, I guess so. We're gonna ignore that little spider over here. Because I don't want him to have those buffs. Could do way more damage, but... honestly, a utility S-Craft in this instance. Still like 14k. Yeah, it's 57k HP left.
Let us proceed with care.
All in!
Get rid of this damn spider. There we go.
That strength in spades.
You have a 200% weakness to space, 180 to Earth. I think you're still better doing your thing though. Just doing the physical. She has the stealth up right now. Oh, you can go really far back, though. That's right, your movement's always been very good. You're a fast girl. Yeah. She won't get any bonus from having anyone nearby, but it's about positioning now. Nope. You didn't like that. Was Remedy Song, no, it's a radius around her. Okay. He's about to... Do I have anything that steals the bonus? Because he's about to get a guaranteed crit. Which could be bad for Fie. We're gonna do Shield Surge. Just in case. So if he crits, it's, you know, less than usual. Well, we're not triggering the flank bonus. I think we're just gonna lost Mobius. Okay, that was a good outcome. Thanks for doing that. Oh, this upgrades to S while he's awakened? Oh, I saw the side. Okay.
Push it to the limit.
Dude, Fie is way back there now. Oh, I really wish Altina was just like a smidge over here. I'm trying to cheese it. No, it is where it is. Okay.
Got you. Kick, slice.
Ooh, nice animation upgrade for that.
Ready, set, light him up! Yeah!
Let's rock!
5k just for a spell. That's good. You did it again! Can you cancel? No, you don't have a cancel. What stats are... Okay. Stat down is basically the only guarantee.
Go at it full force.
We still have the buff up.
It's yours. All in. You're out of luck.
Hang in there, Fie. Okay. So it's close enough for a Remedy song? No. Fie, you gotta get closer. We can R breath.
Come on, let's go.
Cypher activate.
Oh, I wasn't in that? Oh, well, he technically... I guess it didn't stack with what he had. Let's reapply stealth, and... let's put you around here.
This is it.
Oh no, it puts her back where she originally was, that's right. Okay. It's only like that for, like, Solaris Breaker. Okay, don't kill Crow. I think Crow has R breath on his plugin, so should be fine.
Let us proceed with care.
We'll activate Polaris Shield on Crow's turn. You want to heal up, Crow?
Keep your focus.
Let us proceed with care.
Sure.
Resound! With Azure Strength!
He's about to get healed up.
Thanks.
I was gonna use the buff, but it should be fine for this turn.
I won't hold back.
Her CP is low, so I guess I actually will use her to heal. And it'll go off before he goes.
You got this. DLC, activate.
Keep your focus.
Now, Rabbit Sword.
Thanks.
Earning your debt.
Get your head in the game!
Need help? Acting decisively. Drill through! More remains.
It's yours!
Thanks.
Earning your debt.
Leave it all on the table!
Need help?
Heads up! How's this grab you? Stun.
Okay, we got the stun.
Get in there, Ring!
I'd like to just finish it now. Before he gets back up.
Let's charge in all at once.
Wish I had the meter for the EX chain right now.
Supporting.
But we don't.
Got you! He! True! Me!
Count on me.
But she was previously boosted, so you just run right back towards. This move's so weird. There's definitely places for you to go, but I guess this circle is all that counts. I think it's also because the hitbox of the enemy is so large that it like obstructs a deceptive amount. I'd like to use it because it's, you know, physical.
Full force.
Oh, we had it for like a second.
Push it to the limit!
Oh, there it is.
Need help? Acting decisively.
Some finagling.
Drill through.
That should be a death as well. Okay. I don't know if I hit the side objectives. I didn't look at them, like always.
I'm just getting started.
I feel like I did it moderately fast, so. We didn't have anyone go down. It's not telling me right now. Grimgarten, third domain, subdomain A. Partial liberation secured. Oh, my kitty wants out. It's like, why are you talking to yourself so much? That's weird. Administrator privileges required to unlock access to third domain nexus. Oh, okay, cool. We got it.
How's that for class 7?
Yeah, Fee did a lot. She had a lot of turns. She's always been a very fast evasion queen. I see, so we'll need the cooperation of your other collaborators to get further in. Yep, we gotta switch over to Kevin at some point. Yes, both Mr. Arkwright's group and one additional unit have their own subdomains to liberate. Additionally, the Foundation team would like us to wait until early afternoon before they unlock the Nexus. Sure thing. Can't help but wonder who's in that last batch, though. I think it's Kevin, Swine, Nadia, and Rufus. I believe that's the 4, yeah. The stuff that went down at Marduk HQ gives me a few ideas. Yeah, we have the prologue, you know. I will have to remain silent on that matter. That's alright. An associate member of the Foundation has a confidentiality clause to uphold. We might run into each other at some point anyway. Let's just think of it as something to look forward to. Early afternoon, though, huh? That more or less lines up with the military exercise. Still, any time spent here only amounts to a moment in the real world. May as well try to work this into our schedule. Yeah, it's our own little hyperbolic time chamber. No more progress to be made in here, I believe, for now.
How may I help you?
Let's do some wishes, though. Give me some wishes.
Have you come to unravel the wisdom within?
Just tell me.
All right, let's begin. This glimmering. Decryption complete. No. What do you think?
Blonde hair for Fairy. And sporty sunglasses. Okie doke. Yeah, we're good here. Basel Institute of Science is currently conducting its final exams. It's a prime opportunity to earn some supplementary income as a proctor. However, down the mining gallery just past here lie slime molds that can only be seen at this time of year. How could anybody expect me not to go sample collecting? Sure, it'll land me in the red this month, but who gives a damn? Be safe. This leads to a mine for rare metals. Can't see a reason we'd need to go there now. It's where we met Catra. What could have gone wrong? I just don't get why this is happening. Excuse me, are you Associate Professor Athena? Yes, that would be me. The Athena part, anyway. As for the Associate Professor, I'm still not used to it. It's a lot of responsibility to take on all at once, so... Never mind. Is there something you need from me? I don't exactly have a lot of time right now. See, I'm actually waiting for somebody. Because of the 4SPG you put on the bulletin board, correct? Sorry, we should have introduced ourselves first. We're from Thors, and we're acting on behalf of Arkwright Solutions. Huh? On behalf of? I was hoping Mr. Arkwright would come himself, like he did last year. Hey, no need to be so disappointed. Our crew can get the job done just as well as his, guaranteed. Right. Once we put our minds to something, we give it our all. What now? I'd feel a lot more comfortable with someone I already know. Should I just tell them to go? No, that won't make anything better. Alright, I'll, accept your help. Don't worry, we're strong. The thing is, my request is about a certain holocore Mr. Arkwright helped me with previously. Do you mind if I give you a summary? No, fuck off. Yeah, sure. Of course. I take it you're talking about Pockle. The holocore your posting said wasn't functioning properly? That's correct. Mr. Arkwright tested her for me just last year. She's equipped with an AI designed by Professor Cronkite to have an evolving personality. That's right, this one was like borderline sentient or something. One that starts as an innocent little girl and matures over time into a grown adult, to be specific. It's that advanced? I'm playing with fire! I'd known about improvements in performance, but to think AI research has progressed to such a point. Cronkite, the same egghead working on the new assault frame for the space program, right? Arkwright's Hollow is nothing to sneeze at either, from what we've heard. True, except that one was developed by Marduk. Right, Mare. The professor actually used her as a starting point for designing Pakal. Since last year, we've been conducting a variety of tests over and over to encourage her growth. We even started implementing her into facilities around the city on a trial basis, with permission from Burns Company's CEO. The resulting data was then integrated back into the latest version of Pakal, but then... that's when the problem started? It might be faster if you experience it for yourselves. This year's Pakal version 1.20 beta. Could you try equipping it and see how she reacts? Sure, we'll get right on it. Pakal. You want it on Reen? Okay. I would have put it on Altina. Well, you're not... okay. Like, you're not letting me because of the tutorial message. You want 1.0... see what... so boost like everything. Pretty good. 20% evasion rate while you're boosted. That's actually the main draw, I would say. What are some other evasion cores? Yeah, I mean, this is just really good. I believe there's a catch with it, though. There's some sort of catch. Okay, but it's on. Nobody's? Hey, what's with the smack talk? Yeah, I thought you said she talked like an innocent little girl. Right. I turned the voices off so I'm not hearing what she's saying right now, because the voices are too annoying when I'm menuing and putting all the ornaments back on. Because I'll switch tabs between each character very rapidly. And like just throw shit on. Which results in the spam messages. Yeah, I thought you said she talked like an innocent little girl. Sorry about her. We'll turn the voices back on for, like, just her. Sorry about her. She didn't used to be so rude, really. I think I follow. All those tests around the city caused her to develop in ways you didn't foresee. That's right. Originally, she had a sweet, lovable, service industry-friendly personality. But for whatever reason, this iteration has a blatant penchant for mocking and ridiculing people. At this rate, Pakal's gonna grow up into a hooligan, and after all the care I put into raising her. No need to be upset. I think we have a grasp on what you're asking for now. You want us to suss out the cause, yeah? Whatever it is that made her this way? Yes. Knowing that should let me fix her before it's too late. Understood. We'll see what we can figure out. If there is a particular factor, then it's likely related to those trial runs. The odds are high. Could we ask what those tests entail exactly? We allowed Pakal to handle various jobs in the city under human supervision. And not simple ones either. They each require a level of judgment while still leaving room to step in should things go awry. Specifically, she worked at the Aerotram platform and movie theater in Newtown, as well as Giscard Workshop. Pretty varied set there. Makes me kinda curious what they had her do. Sounds like we'd better stop by all three of those places and find out then. I'm counting on you. Pakal's future is in your hands.
Commencing proxy Spriggan work.
Are you gonna make it shitty after I finish the side quest? Pakal version 1, yeah. I was like, that was too good. She took that shit back. Oh, but this has the same stats. Okay. I mean, this just seems like... oh, but this has S-Craft power increase. We'll just put on if I need to. Wait, well, I probably have to anyway, right? Just investigate. Doesn't say I have to have it on. I tested Pockle at the Aerotram platform, the movie theater, and Giscard workshop. If you could figure out which of them caused her to become so crass, I'd really appreciate it. Oh yeah, turn it on. Turn on.
Ryuki is my name. Let us tread this path together.
Hey, look out! I'll do whatever I can to help.
We earned it. We earned it. Well done. We earned it. Well done. We earned it. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Well done. Actually, I think Crow might actually be better on it. I think Crow would actually like it more. Oh, thank you, John. I should take a break in general, honestly. Okay. Change Holocore to Pockle. And put yours back on.
Ryuki is my name.
Because your S-Craft is like crazy strong. Dang girl, what if you drink some Wawa? I will drink some Wawa. I'll be right back. You guys in a good Xenoblade pose right now? Oh, yeah! Y'all are Xenoblading it up. Okay, BRB.
Let's see. Let's see.
All right.
Okay.
Any day now.
Let's see.
Okay. Okay.
I'll be back. Smacking this stupid protein bar in my mouth still. It's like stuck in my mouth, kinda. I'm also involved in designing the new Assault Frame cockpit, by the way. Hang on.
Got a second?
Does it count for all of you? It does. Okay. Oh, look who's back. Something else you needed. Yes, you see? The group explained Paco's unusual behavior. Well, that's unexpected. Especially for something Yang designed. Maybe he did that on purpose. Wait, so she grows in functionality and personality? Talk about awesome-amazing. But, why is that a problem again? Athena wanted to know the cause of this unexpected divergence. Could you tell us the details of her implementation trial here? Not a problem, follow me. Paco, compile a list of inventory changes following yesterday's Tyrfing maintenance. I don't know how to say that. I've seen that word a couple of times. It's a very important weapon in Fire Emblem 4. Okay, all done. What, already? Wow. She took all the time and manpower right out of the equation. God. I reminded myself of the fabled Fire Emblem 4 remake that's apparently been in the oven forever. Forever. There's a new one coming out that I won't be able to play, but... this feature was implemented for this test on an experimental basis. I've used the function a few times myself, and truth be told, the accuracy's on the edge of decent. What she spits out still's got plenty of gaps in gas, so we have to tweak it after the fact. But damn, a few defects don't make the bugger more endearing for it. Come on, boss, I told you to speak more properly in front of Paco. She's just a little girl. Try to have some delicacy. Yes, we must nurture Paco. Quit being so obsessive. AI is just that, artificial. No, it's sentient now. It's not as if I can't understand their sentiment, though. Agreed. Even if she isn't perfect, you can have a reasonably natural exchange with her. Modern artificial intelligence, at its core, is built off an aggregation of past data and knowledge, after all. Discounting the super technology that forces behind-the-scenes work with, it's a field with plenty of room for improvement, too. Either way, getting to use her like this has been a right blessing for us. I don't recall any funny signs of that personality shift you mentioned. Zilch, huh? Damn, this one's a toughie. Still, any information is good information. Hey boss, can I talk with Paco too? It's no skin off my back, so do what you like. Won't make her responses any less canned, though. Great. Time to see if I can trick question my way around the terminal's confidential data protections. Paco, who set up the access policy and what for? Hold on a sec. Hey, cut that out before it actually answers. If Mint arrived prior to the test, then perhaps she is the root cause. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. No, it's her. The symbol's still there.
I have something to ask you.
Seems like Hollow's AI is evolving pretty rapidly. It's not my field, but I'm excited to see where it goes.
Got a second?
She ain't perfect, but Paco's got her uses. Even if it's convenient, you can't rely on an AI to do everything. At the end of the day, if you want to finish the job and finish it right, then you need a human's touch, plain and simple. No, let's let AI overrule us all.
Yo, got a sec?
Yang was the one who designed Pakel. She's been developed nice and steady, last I heard. But irregularities like this are bound to happen, I suppose. Hopefully she gets better soon. Okay. I feel like that's this district relatively covered now. There's probably... Yeah, we haven't gone to the chapel yet. We did the Grim Garden. So we don't have to think about that until we play as Kevin. Yeah, this is a pretty nice town, actually, overall. It's only just one part of it, too. We haven't even gotten the tram yet. What do you got to say?
Really piling on the work.
Space race, work.
Shard searching.
Protect us.
Project Startaker. At long last, man sets his sights beyond the skies. Opinions among the clergy were many and varied, but at this stage, all that can be done is to accept the progression of science. If nothing else, the will of the Church is unified now. Leave it to space to unify all religion, eh? I was appointed to Basil without so much as even a basic grasp of the sciences. So having to listen to academics and artisans talk about outer space only leaves me feeling mystified. Just the other day, the children at Sunday school asked me about artificial satellites. Clearly, my studies need brushing up on. Yeah, you better incorporate space into your Sunday school curriculum. Oh, my apologies. You came to worship, not hear my troubles. Let us offer our prayers to Adios above. Let's also go above. Unoccupado. Okay. We done for real. Let's go fight. Actually, wait. Yeah. This is fine. So this is Basil's new town. Didn't really get a good look at it last night. It even looks cutting edge. Doesn't it? Compared to Brewer's stately look, this feels more elegant. That large building there is Vern HQ, right? Yep. The core of the Republic's industry. It brings multiple companies together, and recently they even joined the tech union. At this time, we can't say whether or not they're involved with today's event. I see. Perhaps we should be polite and say hello to the people involved. There's a number of other interesting places worth checking out, too. Oh yeah, let's give our gifts.
Plans decided?
I'll keep it safe.
Care to stop by for a breather? What can I get for you?
Coffee! Willie's Latte. Precisely measured milk. Willie's Cafe Jelly. Trash that I can eat for gourmet points. 11k Mira from the Grim Garden Expedition. Okay.
Much to your satisfaction.
Heya! Welcome to my locally acclaimed roaming cafe. I set up shop wherever my heart takes me, so there's no telling if we'll ever cross paths again. That means this meeting could be once in a lifetime. How's about cherishing it, like one with a nice brew? I would like a brew right now. I just took a break though. I should be drinking water instead. Professor Cronkite's favorite roaming cafe. After several visits, I'm starting to get a feel for where it sets up shop. Now what if I made an app that tracked it? I bet the student population would go wild for that. What, for one stand? Wait, is that you, Miss Toa? Long time no see, Elijah. Looks like he's settled into Basil from top to bottom. I guess, yeah. It's fun being surrounded by so many walking sources of inspiration on the daily. He must be another Aramis Academy graduate. That school really pumps out the best and brightest, just like Thor's. This roaming cafe idea is pretty novel. Getting a drink feels extra special after you finally manage to track it down.
All right.
Of course.
All right.
Leave it to me.
Let's go. All right.
Of course.
Let's go. You got
Of course.
it. You got
Leave it to me.
All right.
Leave it to me.
All right.
Alright. So, that's Basil's tram system. Isn't it amazing, Amelie? It's completely different from Oration's. This one has card authentication and cars that fly through the air. Oh, compose yourself, Nellie. This is nothing the guidebook hasn't already told us. That said, must we write it here and now? Why not take the bridge instead? Amelie, don't tell me you're too scared. It's okay. I'll hold your hand nice and tight, no matter what happens. Don't be preposterous. I'm well within my rights to be wary of a new first experience. This side of her is just too adorable. Amelie and I had our little misunderstandings before, but ever since clearing them up, we've been the most inescapable pair of pals in our entire music academy. And now I get to see these hidden sides of her. Who knew she was so adorable underneath? Do you like her? I could have sworn this girl was a touch more reserved, or perhaps meek would be more apropos. Ever since that singing competition, she's changed dramatically as though a weight has been lifted off her. Not to say that there's anything wrong with that. I rather prefer this more organic Nellie. Let's get some drugs!
Leave it to me.
All right.
Let's go.
Have your eye on anything.
Give me some sick drugs. Or health food. Cerise Chips, an exclusive snack from Cerise Drugs with a vivid cherry blossom seasoning. Cherry blossom flavored chips, eh? That's interesting. Dark Blue Musk, a cologne for men, has a refreshing yet slightly mysterious scent. Is it for Crow?
Thank you very much.
Are your plans decided?
Got some cologne for you, buddy.
Sure, I'll take it.
Can I apply it and then sniff it? Welcome to Cerise Drugs. We carry a range of products, including those from Remiferian pharmaceutical companies. Speaking of which, part of the industry is supposedly involved in the development of that new energy drink. Its active ingredients are said to be backed by solid evidence, guaranteeing its effectiveness. Which is exactly why I suggest taking care not to overdose on it. The frame rate in the demo alarmed me at first, but it seems like this is overall a little more stable. This has been like a demo build issue or something. Because this seems like, yeah, I haven't, like, noticed too many problems aside from inside Grim Garden. When there's like, maybe like 8 enemies aggroing me at once or something, with all the target lines. Oh, you bought the latest supplements? Health conscious as ever, huh, Mr. Wang? Oh, I'm planning to use this tour as an opportunity to test out everything each one of our stops has to offer. These seem to be different from our everyday Eastern botanicals, so I'm eager to see how they compare. That's exactly what I expect you to enjoy on a vacation. It gets me wishing I had a unique angle to tackle this trip too. Now, no need to self-depreciate. I'd say the perspective and know-how you bring are plenty interesting. After all, you're mainly participating in this as a means to broaden your horizons, no? I guess that's true enough. The aim is to learn new things to apply in my pursuits, both on and off the clock. A little confidence will go a long way with that. Oh, once I heard they were putting on a tour of the Republic in these thrilling times, I sprang for it right then and there. It's my greatest wish to spend the remaining years of my life in good trim and good fun, you see. So a grand affair like this is one I can't afford to miss. We're here for Longport, as part of a nationwide tour. I tagged along with Old Man Wang in hopes of learning new things and broadening my horizons on the road. Long Wang. It was only after the fact that I realized my childhood friend was taking part too. I wonder how I didn't notice until the day of. Still, the trip will be funner for it.
Any day now.
Oh, you mean more fun?
Performing search.
Turn it around.
I wanted to look. V's just like, turn around. The Motor Pavilion. Display cars. Van loved this place. I take it this is the Motor Pavilion. You know we're in the Republic when we're surrounded by so many state-of-the-art orbital vehicles. Indeed. There's certainly a greater variety than back in the Empire. Yeah, these cars look better than the ones at Old Town. Or Edith, rather. The Big Four manufacturers are constantly pushing the boundaries as they compete for market share. I heard that their momentum has even caught up with the orbital bikes that were developed in the Empire. I don't know whether to be happy or frustrated. Better tech is better tech, am I right? It's not like the Empire's got a monopoly, and knowing George and Jellica, this is just more wind in their sails. I suppose you're right. I just feel conflicted since I helped develop the orbital bikes and all. I can relate. At least Alisa seems happy about the whole thing. What do you say we took a look around? Damn, is this Ingert's new sports car? Talk about performance. No kidding. Its silhouette looks like something from the future. The ETWS limo, eh? It has a luxurious quality to it. Kind of looks like an RF model, though. They're both targeting the same rich demographics, right? Makes sense their design would be similar. I heard sitting in one makes you feel like royalty. What I wouldn't give to get behind the wheel. Ask for a test drive. And crash it. Crow, look! That has to be the famous Z1 car that everyone's been talking about. Wait, seriously? I've seen it in a couple of races, but man, it rides right on the ground, don't it? You can tell at a glance it's got a need for speed. It's so refined in every way. They sound like Van, I guess. Yeah. All the boys love cars. He's a big fan of these too, isn't he? The two of them are already adults. They ought to act their age. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's pretty normal to be into cars.
You got that right. No man should have to lose their childlike wonder.
Kincaid's with them. Huh? Prince Sherrod? And Director Gotti, too. Oh, you're the Prince of Elsame. It's a pleasure to meet you. And you got to be that famous director. I've seen you in magazines.
I'm honored you know me!
The pleasure is all mine. It's a privilege to meet the Empire's heroes. Ever since I heard tales about you from Prince Olivert, I knew I had to make your acquaintances.
You two know each other? It really is an honor. I had no idea you would be in Basel. Don't tell me you've got the presidential aide acting as your personal tour guide.
It's perfectly appropriate, I assure you. The prince is an esteemed guest and a major shareholder in the Verne Company, not to mention his involvement in this enterprise.
I'm simply here to conduct a friendly inspection of our Republican and Imperial allies. I've actually only just arrived after meeting up with the director in the capital. Prince Sherrod I get, but why is Gotti here too? They're filming something. Why else? I'm in talks with the presidential office to make the space program into a feature film. It hasn't been easy, seeing as how they're keeping everything confidential. So, I ended up coming all the way over here for an interview. Are they gonna have Amelia star in one of these films? Isn't it crazy how the Republic and Empire, once at odds, are now collaborating to make history? Excuse me. A clash of prides. A battle between the leaders in robotic technology. There's thrill, suspense, drama. I can already see the opening scene playing out in my head. If only Major Amelia would agree to a steamy photo shoot. Oh, Director Gotti, your passion truly fuels the industry of cinema. I cannot allow something like that to be produced without a thorough analysis of every element, to ensure nothing is overly untoward. Come on, Kincaid, you'll let it slide, right? We're buddies, right? Even if he is a big-name director, isn't it unheard of for a civilian to have access to a military exercise? I'm having trouble understanding just what the Republic and CID are after. Yeah, because they're trying to keep it under wraps. In any case, I hope you'll take this time to prepare. We're hoping this afternoon will be meaningful in more ways than one. Right, we'll be sure to. Connection events are now available. Who should I choose? Toa and Crow. I mean, it's a 2-for-1. Apparently, you can test drive some Orbital bikes and scooters over at the Motor Pavilion in Newtown. Crow and Toa invite me to join them. I'm certainly curious, so why not? Wobba Fett. Rain's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Now they can nerd out over bikes. So this is a Red Star, huh? Its design really grabs your attention. Very cool. Yeah, man. Red Stars are hot stuff. Makes it real hard to pick between one of those and an ETWS. I wonder if the reason they have so many larger models is because the Republic has so many well-maintained, long-distance roads. Having a bigger bike definitely leaves you more comfortable and less exhausted on long drives. Not to mention their form, feel, and the sound of their exhausts are just so damn cool. Yeah, coolness is a key factor. Even you, Rain. Don't you feel bad for your bike back in the Empire? I mean, it's not like I'm replacing it or anything. I'm attached to my ride. You're one to talk, Toa. You've been renting that brand new scooter. Who's the real traitor here? Okay, but it hasn't been released in the Empire yet. I just wanted to give it a try is all. I figured it'd be a good fit for me since I've been having to run all over the place lately. Well, it's definitely convenient, especially for a short stack like you. Don't you start calling me that again. It's been ages, and I'll have you know, I have a license now. You're like 4'9" or something, 4'10". Alright, how about we give these a test ride? Is it alright if we drive these on the road outside the city? Of course. Take care. You should know, the bike manufacturers are very excited. They can't wait to hear your thoughts on their Orbital bikes. That's a lot of pressure. Cold Steel crew just having a good time, riding bikes. I hope there's lore though. So, how's that Red Star working out for you? I heard they put a heavy focus on speed, and it shows. It's like I'm cutting through the wind. It's also pretty nice driving down such a long, well-maintained road. Republic roads are so smooth you can't help but want to put that pedal to the metal. But my ETWS ain't nothing to laugh at either. Wanna race? Oh, Crow, you're still such a kid. We're both adults now, shouldn't we act a little more Just kidding. I ain't falling for that. Cute, cute. Leave Toa in the dust. Guys, wait for me. Jeez, What are you, children? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Cut us some slack. You know how guys can be. Anyway, how's that scooter working out for you? It's really comfy. It might not go very fast, but it handles pretty well. I think it'd be perfect for my work commute and grabbing groceries and things. It looks pretty easy to steer, so I bet it'd even be a good fit for students. Seeing how popular bikes have become in the Empire, it'd be nice if students could get licenses too. Oh, that's a good idea. I bet we'd get more students commuting from outside the dorms. Are they not allowed to when they're 16? Well, we should talk to the Academy about it when we get back to the Empire. I guess this is all newish tech for much of this region. You two really are a couple of workaholics. So, this is what your ETWS feels like. It's pretty hard to control. That's because I've tuned her just the way I like it. But hey, you ain't doing too bad a job. What say we? You're on! Again? Jeez, wait for me! I am so done with you guys. You left me behind twice. You guys are such children. My bad. I have no excuse. I got a little too carried away. I get that it's been a while since we've all been together like this, but you really need to start acting your age. Especially you, Rean. You're an instructor at Thor's now. You have to show a little more self-restraint. Sorry, ma'am. Can't you lay off the lectures? It is kind of nostalgic hanging out on bikes like this. It reminds me of when we were all working on our Opal bike in the engineering club. Yeah, it brings me back. You, Angelica, George, Crow. You're all kind enough to include me in your bike project. And were you all a year above me in school? Do you seriously have to ask? You'll always be my underclassman as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, we test drove that thing over and over, just like this. Angelica and George would get into it, and then we'd all get involved. It feels like it was just yesterday. We had so much fun. And now they're all over the Republic. New models are coming out all the time. Who could have guessed they'd become such a big deal? Speaking of Angelica and George, do you know what they're up to these days? Yeah, I'm curious what Angelica's up to. I don't care too much about George. Yeah, we keep in touch. They've both been pretty busy lately. Recently, they've really been interested in the sky. They even dragged Elisa's 4th Development Division into researching the possibility of designing a flying orbital bike that will be cyberpunk now. She did tell me about that. I guess it's no surprise they're dreaming big. I heard they're also looking into ways to deal with the barren land that's spreading through the east. Yeah, it's been popping up a lot. When I last dropped in, George was working with a donut in hand. He doesn't even take time off to eat. That sure sounds like him. I just hope he's getting enough nutrition. I had to remind myself to eat. It really feels like everyone's working toward the future. The space program included. Sometimes I worry about how quickly technology is evolving. It's kind of frightening. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but isn't it a good thing that tech is improving? Regardless, we all went through the ringer during the Great Twilight, so I'm glad those guys have been able to move forward. You have too. I think that's what makes me feel so proud whenever I see an orbital bike on the road. They're a reminder of what my amazing upperclassmen have accomplished. Rean, you're gonna make me blush.
Let's make sure we do what we came here to do. Especially now that you've got so many of your students looking up to you.
Right. I try not to forget who's watching me. We both gotta make sure we're ready for the new assault frame training exercise this afternoon. And besides, even if the Republic surpasses our technology, we still have to show them what we're made of. For the sake of our old partners.
Damn right. We can't look like fools out there.
I'm sure it'll go great. Good luck, you two.
After that, the trio returned the rentals to the motor pavilion, and after meeting back up with Altina and Fee, resumed their work. $15% bonus. 10%. After getting Aaron's S-Craft from one of these, it's making me paranoid about hanging out with the, anyone that has a 3-star or is not a party member. Because it's like, what? I can get an S-Craft from these? That makes me never want to hang out with Nina, even though she has all the sick lore. Your exercise is slated for this afternoon, they said. I'll be expecting a showdown for the highlight reels. But for now, I need to do some previews of tonight's proceedings. What, you got something besides covering the joint exercise going on later? Trade secret, my boy. Though the rumors are out there if you know which rocks to look under. I have secured some unrivaled collaborators too, so hold on to your seats and stay tuned. Suddenly I'm extremely concerned. Well, it doesn't seem to be related to the exercise, so let's not dwell on it too much. Yes, and then bang! They take to the stage. Between here and Tharbad, we'll be making waves from 2 different angles at once. Even outside the pretext of inspection, I'm genuinely looking forward to this upcoming exercise. Whose strength will prevail in the end? The state-of-the-art assault frame or the battle-hardened Panzer Soldat? Truly, does it stir the wide-eyed boy in a man? Well, we'll give it everything we've got. The resemblance is even more uncanny than they say. He and Prince Olivert truly are cut from a similar cloth. Brothers from another mother? It's been quite a while since my last visit to Basil. Perhaps the director and I could engage a bit of sightseeing during our time together. As for the upcoming exercise, I expect the most thrilling bout out of you. We will do our best. Thank you for the water reminder. I have high expectations for this afternoon's exercise. One would consider it a symbolic gesture of fellowship between our 2 formerly warring nations. There is still some time beforehand, so use it to prepare yourselves sufficiently. I will, Kincaid. Do you want to pal around with us later? You're pretty good. I want to lane around too, though. Isn't this scooter adorable? Which one? That one? It's the hot new thing with women, too. As far as accessibility goes, those big Orbital bikes just can't compare. And if that doesn't charm you, the affordable price point will. True enough. Plus, you can apparently still operate one with only a standard license. Is that curiosity I'm hearing? Naturally, our lineup of Orbital cars offers the same convenience and ease of handling. Yes, here at Leno, we provide vehicles for people of all walks, or drives, to enjoy. Providing safe and accessible private transport to people all walks or drives. That's the Leno mission statement. If you have any questions, ask away. I'd be more than happy to take them. Oh, you're the folks who were here earlier. Well, are Ingards great or are they great? If you like, I can rattle off the rundown of each of our sports cars for you. In excruciating detail, of course. His enthusiasm is substantial. I'd love to settle in and listen, but we don't really have that kind of time. At any rate, the Leno booth's gotten pretty popular in its own right. That Orbital scooter that unveiled in the spring was one hell of a dark horse. Even on the sales end, they're on an unstoppable roll. Not for long though, if we can help it. Yeah, test drives are available, you guys. We went riding on our bikes though. Welcome to the Motor Pavilion. You bunch strike me as car enthusiasts, am I right? Here, you can view the newest models from Calvard's 4 major manufacturers. We frequently hold automotive events and such as well, so keep an eye out and enjoy your visit. As it happens, there's actually a special event on the schedule this very evening. We'll have to get the preparation sorted out soon. Oh, are you by any chance Erebonians? Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, you just have that air about you. Speaking of the Empire, it's where Orbital Railways as we know them were born. Your network stretches across the entire nation. It's been a dream of mine to travel by train, wherever and whenever I want someday. And I guess nothing's stopping me from achieving it now that the political climate's cooling down. All of the Republic's railways are managed by Ventos, a Verne affiliate. They're deeply involved with the Transcontinental Railroad Corporation as well, albeit not quite as much as the Empire's Rhineford Group. In recent years, they've even been providing railcars to the Free Cities. Come ride with us sometime if you get a chance. We'd love to hear your feedback as Erebonians. We got everything. Oh, I mean, this is what I'm like. If it's there, I'm gonna look.
Okay.
Maybe I'm too close. Yeah. Is this good?
Anything strike your fancy?
Maximum Energy DX. Short.
Thanks.
This here's the Dread Power Company's new drink. Next time you need an energy boost, just gulp some down and see the results. I haven't had an energy drink in quite some time. It's usually coffee for me instead. Oh, there's someone in this aisle. This place has so many daily necessities. They should call it an over-convenience store. That's what kept me coming in day after day. Then one thing led to another, and I got hired part-time. I might not be a professional like Luce, but I'll back her up like it's my life's work. Check the bulletin board. Orbital Microwaves Fever. Recently, there's been a sudden surge in demand for Orbital microwave appliances in the Basel Orbital store, resulting in a huge stock shortage. On the surface, it seems like a simple scalping scheme, but something about this is setting off alarm bells in my head. I'd like to consult with this brigand who helped me out in the past. Meet me at Verne Plaza for details. This is the Newtown Bulletin Board. We should check it every so often while we're in town. And would you look at that? We got a request here too. There's demand for this kind of service in every district from the looks of it. I have mixed feelings about that, honestly. It means the number of cases that fall in the morally gray camp are pervasive here. But it's for that reason we need people like Van who can tackle these people's problems. It definitely seems like there are requests and information we can only pick up using this method. So, this is how they operate. I suppose there's a lot we can glean from doing things this way. My work's been in a total frenzy ever since Project Startaker was announced. I guess we are a home appliance manufacturer though, and being a Vern subsidiary means we have a hand in T-phones too. This could be my chance to beef up my resume. Time for me to buckle down. I've been wanting to tour around Calvard for a while now, but I didn't expect to do it through an actual tour. There's so many different cultures, all inside these same borders, and every one of them is worth a look. My dad's gone to whole other countries to hone his skills though, so he's probably seen things twice as impressive. Just thinking about it gives me raring to travel abroad pronto.
Alright.
I brought all of the kids from my neighborhood along on this tour. They seem to be sorry. They seem to be absolutely beside themselves, much to my delight. Though I must say, the cityscape had even me astonished at first sight when we arrived. That's neither here nor there. So long as the little ones can look back on this fondly, I couldn't ask for anything more. Jed over there had a rather unconventional home life. One thing led to another, and now I'm looking after it. That he could come along and enjoy this trip with his friends brings me no small relief.
Have your eye on anything in particular?
Rocket Charm! Won't put it on yet.
Thank you very much.
Care for some space-themed merchandise on your Basel sightseeing trip? With the launch just around the corner, you'll want a good souvenir to remember it by. Already got it. This is the Aerotram platform. Please present your certification card when boarding. I've heard the rumors, but it's even more beautiful in motion than I'd pictured. Yeah, you can tell just by looking that it's a smooth, gentle ride from point A to B. Hard to pull your eyes away, huh? Apparently, Professor Hamilton was the designer. For future reference, some Aerotrams restrict usage according to the rank of one's certification card. Your A-rank cards, however, will grant you access to most of the city's facilities without charge. So please, feel free to board at your leisure.
Yo, got a sec?
Yo! The Basel Institute of Sciences bound tram will be departing shortly. Oh, you're the guy who came to shop earlier. Good luck with your afternoon lectures. Thanks, Pokepoo. I'll give it my all. Oh no. We're talking to Chat GPT. That was an awfully tailored response. Does she actually remember everybody who comes through? Maybe she's combining set phrases based on the information recorded on people's access cards. I wonder if she'd react to us walking past right now. This is only a trial run, so the ones she speaks to are likely limited to those going to the Institute of Science. I'm somewhat jealous. Walk up to Aero... Oh! If it isn't the group from Thor's. Is something the matter? Did you misplace your cards, perhaps? Nah, nothing like that. We just had a little question for you. The group explained Pockle's unusual behavior. Possible adverse influences on Pockle. Unfortunately, nothing noteworthy comes to mind. Doesn't sound like there's been any major trouble here either. If anything, you'd think the turnstiles would be swarming with guys hoping to hear a cute girl give them the time of day. As a matter of fact, they are, every now and then. Generally speaking, however, Paco has improved considerably. Her directions are sound, and she'll even limit her conversations during early mornings and other busy hours. She can account for that? Recolor me impressed. Interacting with the multitudes of people entering and exiting must provide her with all the more data to grow from. With traffic that high, though, it'd be difficult to pin down a single factor. Yeah, this request might be trickier than meets the eye. My apologies for not being of more help. Paco is growing on me as well, so I wish you the best of luck sorting this out. Let's see. Yeah, we have a stop by Vern HQ. Stop by the plaza. Let's just go to the plaza. It would be a floor down though, right? Yeah. Welcome. If you're looking to buy or modify weapons, this is the place. My mom's visiting right now, but you can just ignore her. Don't ignore your mom. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game so far. The story hasn't moved along significantly yet, but I'm still enjoying, like, you know, going through it. We're like waiting for the the space launch still on July 12th, and we're on July 10th. We also haven't checked in with one of the other protagonists yet. Oh, Carter, always the weapons nut. And yet, you don't have the chops to use them yourself. Guess that part of you never changes either. I know I don't look it, but I've got some clout as an engineer now, so cut it out with the babying. Anyway, did you finish your business in Basel, Mom? You came to pick up some custom-made parts, right? Well, that, and to see my sweet little boy on the job. Now that I've done both, it's probably about time to get my butt back to Anchorville. No reason I can't tour Aldra's new plant before that, though. There goes Mom's factory fanaticism again. She says I'm the one who never changes. That reminds me, I hear Marduk's newest armaments are starting distribution. Yeah, they've hit the market with another lineup made from the latest tech. One particular feature are these new frames that were designed using Hollow AI. I knew I was right to ask you first.
Allow me to
what do you got for me? Food provisions, okay. Kogarashi, Ichimonchi. Silver plate. Base lards, Avenger. Just one for everyone, and then upgrade. We have the Mira. Some pretty sizable defense increases too. We'll just get 4 of these, yeah. Can't equip all at once though. Have to remember afterwards. This has 6 magic evasion. I mean, this is just better. Why would you sell this for 200 less? And it's like actually much worse. You scammer? You scam it? You trying to scam? Oh, and we're low. Yeah, I do feel a little happier playing this. I was a little worn out last night, but
I hope to see you again.
Not the game's fault, though. Oh, Gray's here. Let's see, maybe I'll browse through their custom handgun parts before I go back to Edith. Oh, Fee, good to see you again. Patrolling around Basel with the Thor's crew before your big exercise, eh? Fee's like, way back there. Alex tells me you guys are doing proxy work for the Spriggan, too. Something like that. You heading back to the capital already, Gray? Yeah, On top of my original liaison duties, I've been helping out here from last night to this morning. Hopefully it made a difference, even if it wasn't for all that long. It's hardly the only city going through it lately, but Basil's issues are a whole different ballgame. So from how things looked when I stopped by last night, I'd say you made yourself pretty useful. Glad you think so. If being here for less than 24 hours had that much of an impact, you must be one outstanding bracer. Enough to land senior status in just a couple months. Hit a few bumps in the road along the way, but now he's got people out in the provinces leaning on him too. I've been in Basel on liaison duty since yesterday, but Edith needs to be back over there pretty soon. Sorry I can't be of any help to you guys, but you've got my support, or what's that's worth. Thank you, Gray. What's this? Oh, the cinema. Okay.
Say, this is where we can watch those Orbital movies, right?
You haven't seen one?
Sounds like they just built this one in Basel recently.
Calvert is the home of Orbital movies, after all. Perhaps we should make time to see one while we're here?
Golden Blood is here. I want to watch one with my bro Crow. Bro Crow? Oh wait, let me ask about the Holocore though. Holocore though, bro Crow? Holocore, bro Crow? The group explained Pockle's unusual behavior. That doesn't sound like our little Pokelly at all. I mean, she's done nothing but good for us here at the cinema, in more ways than one. Pokelly. You're quite attached, it sounds like. What sort of tasks does she perform here? Well, she primarily assists us here at the ticket counter. Let me demonstrate. Oh, Pockle? I'd like a ticket for Crimson Fist. What times are available? Okay, let's see. The next showing seems to be full. But we do have an open spot in the one after that. Row J, seat 14, about the middle of the theater. Why not buy a juice or soda to sip on while you wait? As you can see, she offers suggestions to customers based on the relevant data. Sweet. Makes the whole process as quick and simple as it gets. Definitely seems handy, yeah. You said primarily, though. Are there other things you have her help with? As a matter of fact, she takes part in the actual screenings themselves, too. We've been experimenting with things like having her analyze scenes and adjust the volume accordingly. That's pretty involved. Don't fuck with the volume in the middle of the movie. It certainly has the potential to elevate the experience. No, I would notice it and not like it. Upon getting approval from distributors, we hold limited public test screenings for those interested. In fact, we just so happen to have open seats for one right now, if you'd like to see for yourselves. Well, if you're sure it wouldn't be an inconvenience. Fuck! 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 What in the fresh hell did we do to deserve this nightmare? Pick it up and run already, you fucking... You... You fuck dragon, bitch! This is your fault anyway. Wanting to get out of here, of all places. Up yours, cunt. You're the one who wouldn't hop off my dick. Say that again, dickbag. I swear to motherfucking adios. Ah! This is not a high-class film, I see. That movie really was something. To think my first Orbital film ever watched would be such a tempest of gore and profanity. I assume it's among the sexy, scintillating spectacles of Gaudy infamy? Nah, this is by a different director, and a pretty unique one in their own right. Well, whatever they're putting down, I'm into. He liked it. Might be cheesy and low budget, but that's what gives it so much character. Sharkferno first hit theaters sometime last spring. When it came to releasing nationwide, though, the distributor deemed it in need of heavy modification. They then came to us with the re-edited version upon hearing about our test. Apparently, it was just the opportunity they've been waiting for. But anyway, we hope you enjoyed your optimized cinematic audio experience, courtesy of Lil Pokeli. There's no denying that the volume and sound effect mixing was excellent. She must be an awfully powerful holocore to be able to process all of that in real time. Yeah, and I thought I was amazed with her before. This is all very informative. Thank you. Not at all. Come back and catch one of our normal showings too sometime. Well, we managed to cover a whole lot of ground. Crazy just how far AI's progressed, though. You figure it'll ever replace human beings in a workplace down the road? Yes. I recall Professor Epstein warning about something along those lines in his lifetime. The idea of a technological singularity, which came up in regard to Elysium 2 years ago as well. There's definitely much to chew on here, but I think I understand things a little better now that we finished our rounds. It may be that Paco was influenced by more than just one factor. Yeah, I was thinking the same. It's still only a hypothesis, though. Let's just sort out our intel as best as we can and report it to the client. No, we're gonna watch a movie.
How can I help you?
Actually, I should save.
How can I help you?
What are they showing? Crimson Fist? We haven't seen it. Starring Judith, I think. Yeah, I think that's Judith, yeah. Perfect Driver 2. Seems relevant for this. We also haven't seen the movie version of Gloria in this. I think Crow will like this, so we'll go watch it. Oh, it's for all of us? A lonesome girl named Beth, born in the slums, turned to a life of crime and ended up in prison. But one day, she received a letter that would change her life. It was from a man named Mikey, who had once made a name for himself as a boxing trainer. You got a talent for boxing, kid. You just gotta hone your skills. Although Beth scoffed at the letter at first, as time went on, she eventually decided to start training on her own. Eventually, the day of her release came, and Mikey was right there waiting for her, inviting her to train with him and become a champion. But the path of a pro boxer was more arduous than she could have ever imagined. Mikey, who had become a mentor to her like none other, was diagnosed with an incurable disease just before the biggest match of her career. After he fell into a deep coma, one the doctors said he'd never recover from, Beth was forced to go it alone.
And Beth's down on the mat yet again! Could it be that her opponent, the welterweight champion Grizzly Bonanza, is just too far beyond her to beat?
It's no good. She'll never beat that monster.
I hate to say it, but maybe she should just stay down.
Get up! On your feet, Beth!
I can't see. Everything's going dark. Mikey, I can't.
Do it for Mikey!
Listen up, Beth. You got a natural talent for this sport.
Mikey?
But before you can go anywhere, you gotta believe in yourself. Work on those moves. And don't do it for me. Do it for your future.
Can't tell if they're referencing Punch-Out or Rocky.
It ain't gonna let you down. I know it'll point you in the right direction when you're up against the wall.
Probably both.
That's right. Mikey believed in me. The most important thing you gave me is right here inside me. Coursing through my blood and my fists. Believe, Beth. Believe in all those days of training. Believe in yourself.
Gotcha!
She nailed her! That was a perfectly clean hit!
Was she looking? Was it a sucker punch, technically?
I'm gonna bring that belt home for you.
Just turned away a moment ago. Wow. Nina brought a ton of energy to that role. Oh, it was Nina, yeah. Agreed. It was even a bit overwhelming at times. I found myself almost intimidated by some of the scenes. I've seen other movies she's been in, but I was pretty surprised by how this one turned out. Yeah, for me, it almost felt like I could sense her presence, even through the screen. Eastern martial arts call it chi. During sword fights, it's something like... I don't know, something I could feel all around me, striking the air like tremors. The movie gave me the same feeling. I guess her putting her all into her acting could be considered similar to a martial artist's dedication. Damn. If it's feeling like the real deal to a divine blade, Nina must have really done her homework for the role. Though it does make you wonder if that was all really just acting. Could be, she's actually got the guts to bet her life, same as the character. Also like the leader of Ouroboros, or on the sly or something. Either way, her acting was amazing. Loved her movie and how genuine her feelings for Mikey seemed. But her fight scenes were also next level. I should go back into Reverie and look at some of the... I believe Nina has some scenes in that, in the damn theater thing. I had such a weird reception there with Reverie. I would overall say that was one of my least favorite Trails games. Overall, even though there's a lot of like gameplay stuff to mess with in it. And when she fell to the ground, it was so convincing, I almost felt it myself. Apparently, in some older movies, there were times where the actors really did hit each other. They couldn't let Nina do that, of course, but good acting and editing can help make it feel believable. It felt as though I was actually watching the match from the front row of the ring. The power of film and acting truly is something to behold. Even if she's a method actress, is that really enough to explain all the chi I felt? No. She's like super powerful, low-key. It was almost like it wasn't just acting. It was as if she took a real person and recreated them down to the smallest detail. Oh, looks like they're selling commemorative brochures. Yeah. Having finished their break, Rin and the others resumed their work. Just one movie, right? We're so close to Fee. Also, we still have one connection event. I should just do it now.
Are your plans decided?
Let's see. Who... Altina has like a weird crush on Rin, so I'm gonna go with Fee, I think. Fee invited me out for some combat training, which we haven't done in a while. The location is Ogg Canyon. It'd be good practice, so maybe I should consider it. Yeah. Plus they're classmates and stuff, anyway. Rin's group decided to take a short break, or previous classmates, anyway. They're all in their 20s now. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Ha! Got you! Wow, nicely done. You didn't even need to dodge, only stop. I see you've been polishing that unclouded eye of yours. Honestly, I didn't notice you until the last moment. Your sneaking tech is something else, Fee. As is the way you use your stealth shards. Figured it out, huh? Guess I've lost this round. That means you're on offense now. Right. Let's keep up the pace. Fee and Rin began to spar as soon as they entered the ravine. The seasoned warriors agreed to a game in which they would score against their opponent while taking turns between offense and defense. Here. One of the Rean and Fee hangout events involved like actually fighting her. In Cold Steel 4, I believe. Huh. You've gotten even faster. It could go poorly depending on, like, what you end up doing. Yeah, well, you picked the perfect place to attack from. I guess you're not a Thor's instructor for nothing. You've got to do better than that. What? Nani? What? Nani? Let me break those things in the background, by the way. I want the trash. What you gonna do, Rean? Oh, come on, that's just not fair. All hail Shartek. You could just do 6-fold Gale and hit all of them at once. You're not getting away. Spirit unification! Chop her head off. Oh, and that's fair? You never said I couldn't use it. Basically a Super Saiyan pose. Form, rather. And so the pair continued to clash blades, taking the exercise as seriously as they would real combat. Regardless, they enjoyed themselves. In the end, they played dozens of rounds of their game. I miss Laura. Ew, I can't move another inch. I'm so dead. Like, are Fee and Laura still good friends? Any more of this and our work would suffer. So, who came out ahead? I stopped keeping track of wins and losses at some point. Like, Fee's been in like 1 billion games at this point. Like, her and Tita, but no Laura. Anyway. Why don't we just call it a draw? I take it this is the kind of practical training you did in Zephyr? It seems pretty effective, but one wrong move could get someone hurt. Yeah, and I'm curious how the rest of the Zephyr crew is getting on. It's the sort of training I can only do because I'm doing it with you. Wasn't it fun? Thanks for doing this with me, Rean. Please, the pleasure was all mine. Ooh, that was a good warm-up for this afternoon's events. Yeah, and I feel like I've gotten used to working with you guys again. I'm technically here on guild business, but I get the feeling I'm going to be operating as a member of Thor's while we're here. Thanks again, Fee. I'm grateful to you and Toa for helping me out, even though you're in the Republic for work. Oh, come on. You don't have to thank me. I'm a B-rank bracer and a member of Thor's, just doing my job. Still, I appreciate it, though something tells me that's not all there is to it. I heard you found yourself a little sister over there. It was that girl I met at Marduk HQ, right? Tharita? Except the only connection we have is our shared big sister. Ida? We grew closer after the events of last year. She's growing so fast. I guess I just don't want to lose to her. That's not quite it. I just want to be someone she can look up to. I've only gotten as far as I can because I had help. It's thanks to the boss, Ida, Zeno, Leo, and of course, you, Sarah, and everyone else in Class 7. I want to be someone who can be there for others. Well, that's what I've been thinking since coming here anyway. I have to say, Fee, you're pretty darn cool. You've grown so much during the Civil War and the Great War that now, you're one of the guild's aces. When we all first enrolled in Thor's, you were someone I had to look out for, but now look at you. You know that was ages ago, right? I'm a completely different person now. We even got drinks together after my coming-of-age ceremony. Yeah, well, sometimes it's hard not to look back when we've known each other for so long. You even asked me to pat you on the head and everything. You know what? I think you deserve some revenge.
What?
You're the cool one, Reen. Even while training as a Divine Blade, you've helped guide so many kids as a Thor's instructor. I know for a fact. You'll get something worthwhile out of this afternoon's combat exercise. You've got my full support. So let's work together and get it done.
Fee.
Do you see me in a different light now?
Having someone pat my head is a little awkward at my age.
Well, consider it long overdue payback. Now you know how embarrassing it feels.
I sure do. Still, it's reassuring that you've got my back.
Well, good. Let's do everything we can to pull this off, Reen. Your assignment from your master included.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
After that, Fee and Reen rested their exhausted bodies, and then met up with their friends to resume work. Hell yeah. I'm a better friend with myself. Relatable.
This new movie theater is so nice and clean.
Oh, are you the ones we were contacted about? Yes, you remember the Epstein Foundation's local branch, correct? Chief Plato said she would pass word of us along herself, just to be sure. Right, that she did. Welcome to Basel. You can find the Foundation and the ZCF building in the building behind me. If anything comes up during the stay, just let us know. We'll do whatever we can to help. That's reassuring to hear. Thank you very much. I stop pacing around while I'm playing. I stumble on my words when I stretch or do whatever while I'm reading all this. Up until last year, our relationship with the Bird Company had grown cold due to their exclusion of the Foundation. But thanks to ZCF's, or rather the Tech Union's mediation, joint research between us is resuming. You're all involved in Project Startaker, I'm told. They didn't get too in-depth with me, but I wish you the best of luck.
Alright.
Wait, there's still... I can go watch another? Okay.
How can I help you?
This seems relevant. And Crow will love it. I want to satisfy Crow. The five of them made their way into the theater, having decided to take a break and watch a movie. I don't think Altina or Toa will care too much for it. Fee might like it. Philip, a young, fledgling Z1 race car driver, is the son of Louis Adler, the legendary racer. Tormented by the crushing weight of his father's legacy, Philip rebels against him, shattering the bond they held in the process. Shortly thereafter, Louis gets into an accident and perishes on the spot. With little time to process the untimely death of his father, Philip is thrust into the Grand Prix, his focus fractured and his will dwindling. Kind of the same premise as the boxing movie. But then, in the final lap of the race, when all hope of victory was nearly lost, the words of his father echo in Philip's mind.
The thing you gotta aim for ain't the finish line. You're gonna have to think way beyond that. If you want to be a legend, set your sights on a goal to call your own. Then speed past it.
Unbelievable! Philip's taken the lead. He's past last year's champion, Max. Look at that little Lino of his go. Something's really lit a fire in him. Nothing's gonna stop him now.
That little punk didn't even spare me a second thought. Who on earth is that kid racing here?
I found it, Dad. I found my goal beyond the finish line. I just wish I could have found it while you were still here. I'm gonna leave you in the dust, Lewis Adler. I won't stop racing until I overwrite every legendary record you ever set.
That was okay. That was okay. Six out of 10. 2.5 out of 5. I kinda doubt we'll get the chance to sit and watch a whole live Z1 race this trip. But at the very least, seeing this kick-ass movie made up for that a bit. Look, as long as Crow liked it. For sure. Given that this is the birthplace of orbital vehicles and racing, I'm not surprised the film felt so detailed and realistic. Also, the scenes of the characters living their lives outside the racetrack were so well done. I was sucked in right before I'd realized it. It brought me back to those times I helped test the orbital bikes. The sound of the engines rumbling and the feeling of slicing through the wind at blinding speeds. I get why they'd put their life on the line for that. Absolutely. As a fellow gearhead, the whole film really spoke to me. But even if I wasn't, a movie like this is still the kind of thing that'd get a guy real fired up. In fact, I'm ready to jump in an orbital bike race right now. Think there are any happening nearby? That reminds me, I recall hearing from the Foundation that the Republic is considering inviting foreign teams to participate in future Z1 races. If so, perhaps the Reinford group would put together a team of its own. If they allow orbital bikes, I bet Angie would be a perfect representative for the Empire. Oof. Yeah, if Jellica enters, I'd be better off waving the white flag before I even get to the starting line. True. Oh, that reminds me. I think I remember hearing they cast active Z1 racers in this movie. Yup, Max is played by Maxim Lugan, the 4-time consecutive champion. Apparently he helped supervise the movie. Maybe that's why it felt so realistic. Is that so? He sounds like quite a capable person. I don't know about that. Rumors have painted him as a womanizer and kind of an all-around mess. Also, there's a chance his winning streak will come to an end soon, with all his younger competitors nipping at his heels. Oh, seems like there's a lot going on with him. Well, at the very least, that doesn't change the fact that this movie was fantastic. It was okay. Oh, looks like they're selling Commander Bosher's 100? Okay, I think the cap is 2.
This new movie theater
Yeah.
is so nice and clean.
Must be the guy that was in that aisle. Just double checking the shop real quick again. Any new achievements?
We earned it.
Oh, wait.
Please, take your time. Welcome.
Not enough for anyone else, I don't believe. Oh, she can get this. Okay. Fee? No, you need 320 for that. Okay, we'll make that our next priority.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Ooh, that's actually quite good. Let's put that on Altina. I don't think we want stealth on Reen. We actually want Reen to be, like, attacked primarily. Can we make any 2s? I think it's about the time we should start having more HP 2s. we have hit 2? Hit 2 would be nice. Okay. Impede 2, yeah. Defense 2. Okay, that's. I'd love more. I want more action 2, but that's okay.
Leave the adjustments to me.
The guard-related ones I don't like as much. It's enough for Chrono Boost too. Just trying to see if there's a combination that has a useful passive. Impassion guard's like the only thing, but we guard so rarely. Let's put hit 2 on Ring somewhere. Magical start, not too great for him.
A new skill to utilize.
Impede 2 wouldn't be great on him, because his Impede is like 20 CP anyway. You put it on Crow or something instead. Yeah, I gotta look at your arts again.
Much.
Any day.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Mindbreaker Barrage. You know, she has all this casting stuff, but no cast 2 on her. What do you make of all the Sandrone stuff? Okay. Are you Mr. Radon, the manager? We saw your post on the bulletin board. Oh, and you folks are? Sounds like you hear about my request. Well, I don't see Mr. Arkwright with you. He was the one who came for the holocore testing last time. Actually, we'll be taking his place today on account of a variety of circumstances. He might not be here in person, but the guy himself gave us the okay to act on his behalf. Really now? In that case, why don't get right to the meat of the matter? There's something about people cleaning out your stock of orbital microwaves just like that, right? Can't say I'm all that familiar with the product. Orbital microwaves are state-of-the-art kitchen appliances that have yet to reach mainstream adoption. They heat food quickly and easily by irradiating it with high-frequency orbital waves. It does sound pretty convenient. Oh, you bet. They may not be commonplace yet, but mass production lines are nearly ready. After that, it's only a matter of time before they're widespread. And once they are, every household would be that much more efficient for it. Without said production lines, though, we can currently only carry a limited number at a time. Which is why this recent rash of bulk purchasing is causing an inventory shortage. That's no crime, though. Plus, it turns a hefty profit, so the store doesn't exactly lose out. The empty shelves are definitely a hassle, though. Could be that they're getting scooped up for resale, too. Something else is nagging at me. You opted to bring this to a Spriggan over the police or guild, right? Right. And for a reason. See, these buying sprees over the past few days struck me as awfully organized. We'll get a series of customers purchasing multiple microwaves each, for example. Or a group of them all at once to clean out our stock not a moment after we've replenished it. That is most certainly odd. The scale is inordinately large for simple scalping. It still doesn't break the law or harm any civilians, though. Which is why it'd be hard to get help from the police or guild. One way or another, the trend is unnatural. I can't shake the sense that ignoring it is a risky move. I know it's selfish to ask over just a gut feeling, but would you be willing to look into this? Also about Genshin, I thought it was actually really good timing that I did the the Fontaine World Quest right prior to it. It actually did come up during the huge amounts of stuff to read with Polonia. It was so much to read. It was a lot. But some of it, like, literally some of it I had just read, like, the previous stream. It was kind of funny. Well. Alright, consider your request accepted. Can't get a read on their intentions here otherwise. The bigger picture here might surprise us. She's overwhelming, annoying, but if I gotta cope, I guess I'm happy she's just not another good girl. I do like feisty, but she gotta chill a bit. It's interesting she ends up saving the day by the end. Aether and Scarra have history hating him, so yeah. They set up pretty clearly that she's going to be revived, maybe in a fashion more similar to Albedo and Durin, rather than the robot from, like, Scarra. No! It wasn't on purpose. That was the top of the list on my quest list. It was a happy accident, though. Yeah, I don't know what they... I don't know how much they're going to change her design after she's back. It did make me curious how Polonia will work in regards to how she's controlled. Because they had us walking around as him, right? So, like, is her burst going to have us, like, control him temporarily? Or is she going to actually be a puppet character like in a fighting game? Who knows? I don't. I haven't looked at anything aside from Varka's kit a little bit. John Izanagi sent me like a just like a plethora of Varka related like team building images to like kind of prep me up for building him. Because he's returning to Genshin just to pull a Varka. No. Ours has seen the worst of it, but other mass merchandisers are experiencing the same too. If they're all connected, that'd make this a pretty coordinated operation. Let's say it is to resell them though. My big hang-up then would be, why now? I haven't heard a peep about microwaves being a sudden craze over the last few days. Perhaps we should speak with the other affected stories in that case. And yeah, it was a bummer that after all that we couldn't have, you know, Sandrone and Colomina just chilling, having a good time together at the end. Nope. They're still apart. One's back, and the other's gone. Then the other's gone, and the other's back. Anyway, actually, it'd be nice to get a different point of view from that of a retailer. For now, why don't we try asking a manufacturer? Good idea. Moving higher up the supply chain might give us a broader perspective on this. For all we know, something could be happening on their end too. Well, if you don't mind a suggestion, how about the workshop next to the chapel in the artisanal district? It's involved in orbital microwave development, and the man in charge there is a pal of mine, more or less. Bring my name up, and he should answer just about any question you have. Oh yeah? Sounds like the best jumping off point we can hope for. It's settled then. Let's go and see what the artisan has to say about the situation. Yar, let's go.
Welcome.
Wow, Fee has 6 slots to open? Oh, I definitely neglected her. She's still okay. She did okay. She got the most valuable person in that garden expedition.
Thank you very much. Welcome.
We need to use... Oh, new lore book. It's been a while. They cut down on them significantly in this. Hair dryer for Altina.
Thank you very much.
Are your plans decided?
Is this gonna rank her up?
Thank you very much.
It did. 10%. What? Orbital microwaves are sold out again? This store is operated by the Verne Company itself, yet even their enormous selection can't manage to keep them in stock. Nothing else for it. I'll just have to buy the latest handy home appliances the moment they hit the market. But anyway, this is Basil, huh? Just think of all the orbments being sent out to the world from here. And that's not even getting into the contributions they're making to the space program right now. It makes my heart swell a little, having the chance to be here in person. What up, kids? What up, fellow kids? Wow, it's so pretty. This place is totally different from Messelden. Oh? What's that over there? Let's go take a look, you guys. Hey, I said not to run too far ahead of us, Tony. Jeez, is he ever not a handful? That's rich coming from you, Chad. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Exactly what it sounds like. Who's the one who got so excited for this trip that he couldn't sleep a wink, huh? How'd you know about that, you nagging shrew? I am not nagging or a shrew. Sheesh. Moving in with Granny Angela hasn't changed you one bit. You guys are always such good pals. Now come on, let's go see what's over there. Why do they have the MCs hold up their hands like this? I call it the horny hands because it's usually the guys that have their hands up like this, but it's not appropriate anymore if it's just a kid that's doing it. So this is Basil. I'm happy we all got to come here together. Like, who holds their hands out like that? Jed won't admit it, but even he was super excited. Woo! I can't wait for all the places we're gonna see. No. Guess I'd never have gotten to go on this trip at all if I was still living with my butt wipe of a dad. I really owed Granny Angela for that. I even got to come with my friends. It's a lot to take in. Granny Angela. That's not ringing any bells. I really am glad Jed wound up coming along with us, though. And his home situation's sorted out now, too. Hopefully, it gets him looking more on the bright side. Are we going to be good and cross the road properly? No, I want to get run over, actually. Please run me over. Give me the sweet release of death. You have permission! I can set up a line for you. Hey. No? Okay.
Anything strike your fancy? Thanks.
Basil sure is bustling these days. Just another byproduct of the space program, I suppose. It's no wonder we've been flooded with domestic and foreign inquiries for Verne-related loans. We at the Bank of Edith ought to capitalize on this golden opportunity. How about you, lowercase Elias?
So this is Verne HQ. I expected it'd be bigger, seeing as it's the largest company in Calvert.
That's probably because, unlike Rhineford, Verne is made up of many different companies.
Why don't we take a look around? Alright. I'm sure Elisa would be curious to hear about the place.
I hope Elisa is chill if she shows up. I had problems with her in Cold Steel 1 and 2. I'm in charge of connection testing for Prometheus IV, the satellite that was launched the other day. With it hanging so far above the ground surface, communications latency becomes an unavoidable issue. Though wait, what if we could utilize that latency as a means of measuring distance? This might be of use in land surveying projects. Maybe I ought to propose that as my next research topic. One of Prometheus IV's intended tasks is surveying East Temeria, so we're collaborating with that end of the continent as well. Utilizing orbital wave latencies for measurement taking might just be something we can make a reality in the future. There's the hotel. The canyon's over to our right. There's one person on that road. Okay. Let's rest up here too. Oh, this doesn't... Son of a bitch! Basel is about more than just cutting-edge technology. Breathtaking canyons and the local traditional cuisine, for instance. It's our fondest hope that tourists and visitors alike enjoy all that the city has to offer. The most top-of-the-line hotel in Basel. This is where we were meant to stay yesterday. Seems like they'll be taking care of us reservation cancelers tonight anyway, though. Right. Professor Hamilton and them won't be able to accommodate us after they leave. Let me rest here. My CP's not 200. I'm glad I came on this tour and all, but putting my feelings behind me is about as difficult as you'd expect. How weak-hearted can I be? Imagine if you were here right now. The exasperated face you'd make. Oh, I think I recognize this lady. She's the police officer who is dating Iwan from the Guild's Oration branch. That is, until he was killed in action by Almada. Oh, that's sad. Oh. Probably won't be anything close to her. Probably won't be anything close to easy for her to get over something like that. Ah, there we go. Talking to myself again. That just shows how badly I'm still wrestling with my emotions. Katerina went out of her way to recommend this trip to me too. I need to move on and reframe my mind. It's okay. Grief is grief. Kinda doesn't matter where you are if you're grieving. Nothing matters. Longport's booming from the space craze too, but Edith and Basil are where the real action is at. Apparently, even workshop tours are popular now, if they're advanced enough. Our company can't just sit on its hands over this. We need to secure some contracts and keep up with the competition. Oh? Aren't you the kids the CID briefed us about? Where are my manners? Welcome to Basel, the Kalvarg Republic's very own engineering city. Our security measures were overhauled following last year's major incident, so rest assured that these streets are as safe as can be. You guys did not do a good job protecting last time. Not do a good job. I hope you find your stay a relaxing one. I mean, you guys weren't the ones attacking us, but yeah. You may spot Aeroface Force personnel around as well, on account of the proving ground that was set up outside the city for Project Startaker. Blame the scientists. They seem to be the cream of the crop, at a level of excellence even we can plainly see. No doubt they'll play a role in maintaining the city's security. That thing was opening a lot. And now it's like taking its sweet time.
Any day now.
I'm waiting for like forever for that car down there to get here. God, the brakes on those are S tier. There was one person way down here.
Best of luck on today's mock exercise. You got it.
Do you have your old outfit and stuff, Crow? No. No. Oh, it's Jess. This dude's gay. Like, actually. For my next song, how about... Yeah, that's a good theme to work off. What I want is to move forward, to weave my words together from a new point of view. Isn't this man the singer-songwriter who made it big in Crossbell? Yeah, his name's Jess. He used to be active here in Calvard, though. Things were going well for him in Crossbell, from what I heard, but I guess he made his way back out at some point. I'm thinking of putting out my next song soon, so I've been traveling cross-country to help me brainstorm. After all, some things just won't come into view until you widen your horizons. It's poignant, really. And as it turns out, I really do see things from a wider perspective now. Not like before, when I was afraid no one would ever understand me. Well, it's good to hear that you're still friends with them after all that. Actually, I shouldn't have gone back. We ignore the giant fucking tower. Sorry. Feel free to run me over if I do it again. In short, we'd like to push the delivery date on those aforementioned components forward. We may be under the same Verna umbrella, but that's a bit of a high-handed request, don't you think? Running our manufactories on what should be days off will necessitate a 10% increase in compensation at the very least. It's the least you can do if you want to be prepared for this inevitable post-space program boom. Always the savvy negotiator. I'll talk it over with headquarters. I must ask, though, that project of yours is still designated as confidential, yes? Will they be declassifying it now that the AF and Project Startaker have been made public? Yes, well, about that. Truth be told, apart from it being top secret and built to order, I'm not privy to any details. We sneak peek. Is that Alisa? No, that's Hamilton. Okay. Hello everyone, and welcome to the Verne Company headquarters. We've been instructed to provide you with nothing less than premium treatment. Could I interest you in a tour of our building's several general access areas? Or one of our other activities, perhaps? Oh, we wouldn't want to put you out. But getting your digits? Now that would interest me. Fuckboy Crow at it again. As for other activities, how's about dinner tonight? Oh, Crow? Your mouth seems to be writing checks your body can't cash. Try to have some decency before you get our invitations revoked. Here we go. What a couple of squares. Their banter is the same as ever. Tell me about it. None of you are nervous in the least, evidently. Though I imagine the timing of these exercises at the Ort Proving Ground still raises a few concerns. At any rate, I'll be extending my support to the absolute utmost. Best of luck to you all.
How am I ever going to be able to repay you, Professor Hamilton? I simply must thank you for what you did to resolve all of the problems I created last year.
Please, Mr. Townsend. It was just an unfortunate setback. You did more than enough to assist with the aftermath. So as far as I'm concerned, you don't owe me a thing. If anything, I feel awful that I was unable to prevent your dismissal during the board meeting.
Oh, no, really. That was due to my own failings. You had to leave to the Far East, after all.
The man Professor Hamilton's talking to, is he who I think he is? Yeah. They say being let go last year broke him up so much that he had to take a griefcation about it. Fee, not so loud. Ah, yes. I remember that from the database. So that's their boomerang CEO, huh?
Oh, hello, everyone. Enjoying a thorough tour of Basel, are we?
Basel! That's right. It's been a very refreshing experience so far.
You all must be... I'm the Verne Group's returning CEO, Bill Townsend.
I want to pull your mustache, bro.
You must be the party from Erebonia, Thor's military academy, wasn't it? It's a pleasure.
He's chill now. I see. So you know Chairman Irina and her daughter Elisa? Ah, yes. I had the fortune of making their acquaintance upon our induction into the Tech Union back in May. We discussed the probability of taking the T-phone worldwide, among other projects. Though, how should I say this? The chairwoman took over the entire conversation. Yeah, that sounds like her. No surprise Elisa's mom is as intense as ever. I've had the pleasure of meeting Irina before myself. Her husband was Professor Smith's best disciple, as I recall. I'd love to meet their daughter too, if I ever have the chance. Chance. Young Miss Elisa was quite composed for someone her age. She managed an advantageous compromise regarding those orbital bike patents. I suppose it's no surprise for an affiliate of Thor's. You're giving us too much credit. It sounds like Elisa's busier than ever now. Is it true that Reinford Tech is being used in the space program? Hey, where's Laura? That's the rumor anyway. I admit, the space program is outside of my jurisdiction. That Reinford group used to rival liberal ZCF. But I believe that after negotiations with Marduk fell through, the program's been relying on technology from the Epstein Foundation. Perhaps this afternoon will pit you against the culmination of all of their varied technologies. Now we're getting to the point. And I'd put money on that Cronkite guy being the genius behind it. A gamble well made. I said it earlier, but he really is on a different level from even us three disciples. He was never the type to rely too much on others, be it their research or their direct assistance. But recently, he shelved his pride and committed himself to exhausting every avenue for the space program. That's why he's extended this invitation to Rean and the rest of you. He believes you can provide him with important insight. Huh? That makes sense. So he went out of his way to bring Rean and Crow here to gather more data. For what? Thank you for the heads up. We'll be able to be more attentive during the exercise. Yeah, appreciate the tip. Especially given your positions. Well, what can I say? The professor and the presidential office have been rubbing off on me. And besides, without external influences, businesses and countries would go stagnant. Which is to say, I have high hopes for all of you. Mr. Townsend. Guess I should rethink my opinion of you. Yeah, I won't pull on your mustache. Perhaps it's odd for me to say it, but he has grown more reliable. Unfortunately, I won't be able to watch the spectacle, as I'll be leaving Basel after this. But I wish you all the best of luck. I hope the experience is fruitful. Thank you. I'll do what I can to deliver.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Let's go.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
All right.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, I forgot to ask, Professor. Where are you headed next? Back to your research space in the east, maybe? Or she's gonna be looking into the certification as well? No. Though the delay it will cause to my work does concern me, I still wish to watch the launch in 2 days' time. I'm thinking of paying an old acquaintance of mine a visit as well, now that the opportunity presents itself. Huh, that's so. Any long-time acquaintance of yours must be a very remarkable person in their own right. I wonder about that. Ah, yes. Regarding Alfred's notes, Towa. I prepared them for you at the observatory, so do give them a look when you feel inclined. Oh, thank you so much for going to all that trouble. Alfred. Does she mean your grandfather, Towa? The former Imperial Museum director and one of, if not the greatest astronomers of Erebonia, right? Yes. As a matter of fact, he visited Basil's observatory 15 years ago. Though we'd already known each other through a certain someone else, long before then. You don't say. Sounds like there's a fascinating story there from a historical perspective. Instructor mode activated. It is his specialty subject, though he does tread a fine line between historical and hysterical. Well, let's not unpack all of this right here. I'll tell you guys about it later, okay?
Any day now.
In any case, I'll be praying that your exercise this afternoon bears fruitful results. Feel free to make use of the observatory once it's over and done. Okay, thank you very much. You take care now, Professor. Looking back, I've been through nothing but horror story after horror story recently. My dismissal late last year, Nemeth Island, that dream coup d'etat. Still, I like to believe that those experiences have all shaped the person I am today. Everyone's get a little fucked up. Stomaching a little adversity or two is child's play in comparison now. Seems like life hasn't been too kind to him. This dream he speaks of, do you suppose? He remembers for some reason. Yeah. It must be the same thing I experienced last spring. The crisis that could have been. Though I wouldn't have guessed Mr. Towson remembered it too. He's secretly a super crazy fighter or something. No. That is weird that he remembers, actually. Elaine told me about that. Sounded like more of a nightmare, really. Yeah, why would he know? Still, Arkwright and his crew managed to work it out, from what I hear. The crisis that could have been, though, eh? I doubt it's related to us getting invited here, but let's keep it in the back of our minds, just in case. I'd like to go to Northumbria, while Crow is, like, relevant, too. I was kind of hoping that's where we would be instead of Basel, to be honest. I don't mind being here, but for the time being, my plan is to watch your valorous displays on the Proving Ground. The new model you'll be confronting is a product of unparalleled genius. I look forward to seeing how it fares. Okay, we're good here. Does this progress the main story? It might. I'm gonna go back to the artisanal district.
Let's head off.
I kinda can't tell where that It's like... Okay. Right, she's at the desk. The bar, rather. Oh, hello everyone. How did it go? Did you learn anything about whatever's causing Pockle to act up? Seems like she's just getting a lot of data, right? Well, we could only speak hypothetically, her being a holocore AI. But after giving each testing location a quick check, I think I have a pretty good idea of what she was influenced by. Do you really? Well, don't leave me in suspense. What in the world was it? Pockle was probably affected by multiple factors. I didn't save! And those are... I mean, the Aerotram platform... I mean, kind of seemed like she was doing a lot at the movie theater. With the Aerotram platform, she was kind of just stringing together canned responses, right? I'm gonna double check, because I will be pissed off if I lose SP and then have to reload the save from like... I don't know when the last autosave was. Hang on. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, every location. I thought it was only going to be one. That threw me for another loop. Okay. From the researcher gushing over Pockle at the Aerotram platform to the stream of dirty lines of the movies. Not to mention Giscard's rough and tumble lingo. I felt like the movie theater had the most influence. Far as possible influences go, we're spoiled for choice. But it didn't feel right singling out just one. When it comes down to it, she's being shaped by all of them at once, bit by bit. But yeah, it's all data. In short, it was the integration of this feedback that resulted in this iteration of Pockle. Such is our concluding hypothesis. No, wait. You're saying the implementation trials themselves are the cause? What that means... Yes. In terms of fostering her development, you could call these legitimate test results. It should be possible then to restore Pockle to her original state if you stop integrating that data. That being said, I've been teaching at Thor's Military Academy for about 4 years now. He's like, what, 24? He might be 22. He might, because I think he started teaching like Omega young. And so far, not a single student of mine has grown the way I imagined they would. Every one of them learns in their own way, finds their own path, and steps out into the world. The way I see it, that's just what growth is. Hollow AI is still a product at the end of the day, so I wouldn't call it a one-to-one comparison. But don't you think it'd be a bit of a waste to pretend that growth never happens? Oh. You might have a point.
The cow here. You
Cow.
nobody
That's how you say it? She's a little quirky, but this too, is one of Pockle's possible outcomes. If you think about it, this could be a huge leap for self-improving AI. As one of her foster parents, so to speak, I shouldn't be so quick to reject it. Of course, we'll still have to restore Pockle to her original state for future marketability's sake. But I think I'll try keeping this alternate version to raise on the side too. That sounds like a good idea. Might be tough to use it for public services, but I bet you could still find a market. Yeah, some people get a kick out of a saucy, devilish holocore. Really? I guess I wouldn't know. I'll admit, it made me a little nervous at first, having strangers show up instead of the Spriggan from last time, but in the end, I learned an important lesson from this, and it's all thanks to you guys. We're just glad to be of service. My brain just remembered that, like, going into Act 2, because, like, last night I saved at the chapter, well, like, Act 1 endpoint, and there was an option to look at the Ouroboros channel, and I went, okay, I'm gonna save, then just knock myself out. And then I loaded up the save file, and I did not have the option to go look at it, so maybe it's in the archives or something. Afterward, Associate Professor Athena officially made the other version of Pockle into its own holocore. She then gifted it to Reen's group as a reward for fulfilling the request, and for further testing. 2 SP.
Our reward's been deposited.
No, don't make me a cop! Ah! I'm a cop! Archive. No. No. No, the Ouroboros channel isn't here. Why did it stop me from looking at it, man? I was too tired last night. Hang on. Is it like a main menu thing? Oh! Right, I keep forgetting they changed the title screen every single time. I kind of love that. Yeah, it made me lose track. Recap for every Trails game. Not the movie that I'm looking for, though. Okay. This whole phase of Pockles is just part of her growing up. From that perspective, it's even more endearing. Professor Cronkite basically passed custody of her to me, so keeping watch like a proud holocore parent is something I'm only too happy to do. Thank you all so much. And B. Okay. Up and then to the right.
Let's search around.
I've got a question for you.
The Orbital microwave mess. Only natural we'd know about it. After all, more inventory shortages equals more product requests. It's rough going, truth be told. So even the manufacturers are feeling the impacts. These bulk purchases must be on an even larger scale than we assumed then. The question is, why would they need to go this far to gather so many? If you don't mind my asking, have your fellow artisans mentioned anything else concerning? I'd like to make sure nothing similar is happening with other products, just be thorough. Agreed. If there are in fact other such cases, we may be able to identify a pattern of sorts. Well, let me think. This could be completely unrelated, but a little incident at our antenna production site does come to mind. Antennas? I suppose they also emit radiation the way orbital microwaves do. Still, it's a fundamentally separate industry with a totally different manufacturer. Either way, I got word of something going down at that end at the same time the microwaves were being brought up. Apparently, they were contacted by someone claiming to represent a foreign trading company. From there, it was inquiry after repeated inquiry on urgent last-minute orders. What's more, they never even heard the name of the trading company in question before. So somebody out there is going to absurd lengths to procure antennas ASAP. Which makes the company putting in the request just as sketchy. Might be good to ask somebody at the antenna manufacturer and see what dots we can connect. I wonder if it'll somehow give us a little clue into what Graham Hart's gonna eventually do up in space. I don't think Amelia going to space is objective at all. I think he wants to do some satellite shit up there.
Yo, got a sec?
Yo! It's been rough going for our production sites, but with the growing influx of orders for microwave parts. Apparently, our antenna manufacturer is going through something similar too.
Really piling on the work.
Let's see... Nothing else? We just have that bounty. This is required. Okay. Burn HQ's receptionist. Okay.
Let's vamoose.
Vamoose!
Burn Company stocks are soaring.
Rain and the group explained the situation and asked for the antenna manufacturer's technical officer. That's right. A foreign trading company has been approaching us rather aggressively, as of late. What's more, the last-minute nature of their request puts us in a bit of a bind. So, we provisionally supplied them with a set number of antenna components as a simple batch. I see. And have you gotten any requests from them aside from purchase orders? Well, now that you mention it, they did have questions on devising ways to increase orbital wave directivity. Directivity? The degree to which orbital waves are concentrated in a single direction. In standard communications, they are emitted such that the radiation is spread over a wide area. Directivity may be increased, however, in cases of exceptionally high transmission volumes, or environments that impede orbital wave passage. Still, if it was just for those purposes, the necessary equipment should already be available. But in this case, they're expressly trying to extract information on creative alternatives. And I think we can guess what for. God damn it, I didn't save. But I think they're modifying a different product. Give me a sec though, I want to be sure. I want to be sure because I hate reloading a save. I'm glad they spoiler block like everything on this page. I just want I just want this in case I get it wrong. I'm assuming it's modifying a different product. Okay. It is. They must be aiming to apply it to something else on their own. That's the impression I'm getting. But in the end, it's only microwaves that were bought up in bulk. In which case, maybe the goal is to increase the microwave's directivity, using those antennas as a reference. You mentioned having already provided them with some parts, correct? Do you know who was responsible for the shipments? Sure, or one of them, at the very least. We had a delivery man named Jason transport some parts from the factory for us. Understood. Thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule for this. Okay, gang. Let's go speak with that delivery man. He told me he often works in the artisanal district during the day. And back we go. Might as well stroll our way down the road and see if we can't spot him then. Okay, bye. So we need to save more often. If they're gonna keep doing this to me.
All right, let's go.
See, they're using some seriously impressive technology.
Same as before.
Excuse me a moment.
Antenna parts. Yeah, I transported some from the factory to the client's pickup location. You said you're looking for a connection between that and the bulk microwave purchases? Right. It seemed like an organized effort, so we thought it best to dig around behind the scenes. Granted, there's still no saying for sure that it's all just a single group at work. But circumstantially, the likelihood's pretty high. Well, I could be wrong, but in my opinion, the binge microwave buyers and those ordering the antenna parts are one and the same. Matter of fact, I've seen trucks carrying those exact microwaves more than once. And they always seem to be heading in the same direction I took the antenna parts. They do? Yup. Been bringing them northwest on the national highway across multiple trips by the looks of it. Couldn't tell you where they're actually storing the things though. Still, knowing what direction they're being transported gives us a trail to follow. To a point, yeah. With any luck, we might even learn who it is we're up against. I've spotted them hauling their cargo up the Northwest Highway loads of times by now. Struck me as pretty unusual for your typical vendor, frankly. I've been wondering about it myself. They must be traveling back and forth on that road pretty frequently, in that case. For now, though, let's take a moment to review our findings. Alright. We've gathered a decent amount of intel, if nothing else. Yeah. Some group or other is buying up every orbital microwave on the market, and on top of that aiming to increase their directivity using antenna technology. Probably not for anything ethical either, with all this sneaking and weaseling around. If they have to hide their reason for mashing different branches of tech together, I think I see where this is going. We can definitely make some educated guesses on what their objective here is. One in particular stands out as the most probable. There could be two. Could be two. I mean, no. I mean, this is unethical, but I think it's this, actually. Is it right? I did save, like, just recently. Yeah. Emitting powerful orbital waves with high directivity. Doesn't that sound like something you can weaponize? Especially given how rapidly the high frequencies used by microwaves can heat things. A substantial enough output does have the theoretical capacity to kill or injure a person. In fact, it doesn't even require that level of potency to find use as a weapon. Yeah, I wasn't sure at first if they were, like, trying to create communication dampeners or not. At minimum, concentrating orbital wave outputs to a certain degree would allow one to short-circuit an ordnance. Good point. That alone would make it pretty darn combat effective. Target an enemy's armaments, vehicles, or comms equipment, and the fight tips way in your favor. The thought of there being technology with that much potential for harm in an everyday appliance unsettles me a little. But it's a sensible hypothesis for sure. If it's on the money, then we're dealing with some real powder kegs here. Damn though, there's one twist I didn't see coming. Our client's bad hunch was a blessing in disguise. Otherwise, he might not have put out that 4 SPG before the situation got out of control. If there's even the slightest possibility of nefarious activity, then we'll want to gather up some solid evidence, the sooner the better. Well, our best chance of finding any of that will be on the highway to the northwest those guys have been using. Right, let's take it out and try to catch them in transit. Why not speak? I'm on the highway! Yes, that's how many microwaves we've procured. Enough to account for trial and error, even. The issue is what degree of modification we can manage ourselves. It may be necessary to outsource after all. These killer microwave guys. Now that our go-to workshop in the Empire is gone, we'll have to rely on new channels of... Is that man one of them? I heard the words procured and microwave. Look at us, hitting pay dirt right out of the gate. Can't pick up much of the conversation from here, though. Either way, it's obviously suspect. We'll have to step in ourselves. Yeah, let's see what he has to say. Excuse me, we'd like to ask you something. Nani? Interlopers. We'll continue this over on your side. Sunglasses during the day? Ah, wait! Gone without a second thought. It's a red flag, 100%. Guy's no stranger to quick getaways. Our earliest hypothesis seems all the more viable now. I don't know why I said sunglasses during the day. I'm still tired. Well, let's go after him already. I can use my bike too. That won't be necessary. I'll lend you a hand. And you are? A member of the CID, but please, don't be alarmed. You and I share the same goal here, I wager. Now get inside. Quickly. I've seen this man somewhere before. Is he not Hubert, former operative of Erebonia's intelligence division? I heard he defected to the Republic only to be framed by Lecter as a triple agent. My name is Hubert. I'm with the 2nd External Affairs Division of the CID. At the moment, I'm investigating the influx of criminal syndicates and the foreign militants into the country. Alright, in that case, we'll gladly accept your help. Hey now, you sure about this, Rain? It doesn't seem related to the space program or being invited here, so there's no need to be overly cagey. Better to work together than drive an unnecessary wedge between us. Right, I do have my reservations about the position we're in, but that's exactly why we should play the long game and cooperate elsewhere, within reason. Thanks for your understanding. Now, let's hurry. Going by the number of parts, we should be able to make enough to run a test operation with each unit. Then, once we get some results, we can use a dummy company for even larger scale procurement. That'll bring us one step closer to Marduk's advanced technology. They've all got sunglasses, or better yet, to the weapon that woman uses if we play our cards right. As for the prototyping, I have a few engineers in mind who should be up to the task. Stop right there. So, you really are developing illegal arms. Not for long though, if the guild has something to say about it. We've been looking into your mass purchasing of orbital appliances over in Basel, and it's plain to see that your reasons for it are against the law. We'll be happy to hear the details from you directly. Just as our analysts predicted, you have some nerve pulling this now of all times. It's a crisis management concern we can't afford to overlook. Oh, we're gonna kill you now. Those weapons! Hold up. Don't tell me you guys are. XL Malta, yep. Yup. So you sniffed us out. But that doesn't mean we're just gonna hand these over. Whether it's you outsiders or the CID, we won't show any mercy. These men seem like professionals. Don't go easy on them for a second. Right. Crow's up first. Let's see. I mean, blinding all of them might be nice. I can't get every single one.
Heads up! How's this grab you?
That's enough.
Alright. Oh, God, everyone's such low CP right now. Ooh. Flame Squall will hit all of them, though. You guys want to hold still?
Cypher activate. Open fire!
Unforgivable.
Let's see. Any debuffs? He does have some debuffs right now.
Lend me your ears. La 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 la.
Thanks.
Let's see. It's so close to hitting all of them. I want at least one of them to run over, but they have a gun. They're gonna camp. Makes sense.
Catch my drift!
Mirage.
Lots of misses. Yeah, the blind is always a good call.
Burn away! Catch my drift!
Okay.
Open fire!
Wow, these guys get hella turns, huh? I would like to play.
Don't get Focus unleashed.
Let's see. Not enough to transform.
Let us proceed with care.
I can still hit them all with six-fold gale this way, though. Yeah.
I won't be beat.
Yeah.
Let's rock!
Roll them down. Six-fold gale! More to go.
Let's rock!
There. Crimson Leaf Blade.
Jackpot incoming!
Let's see, let's get the side bonus. This might do it, actually. And if not, then
It's yours.
he'll finish it off afterwards. Yeah, no sweat. Just that first bit where they got to constantly go was a little scary. And that's a wrap. Still, I knew I recognized their style of combat. And I can wait. Right now, we need to restrain and interrogate. Wait, don't let your guard down just yet. Oh, should I save a little bit more? Reinforcements? About time. More men in sunglasses. Sorry, the procurement took longer than expected. More importantly, you better pull back. It'll be trouble if any of us get detained. No, let me six-fold gale you. Yeah. It'll mean abandoning some of the parts we've acquired, but there's no way around it. Don't let them do that. Watch out, everyone. They've got grenades. Only smoke. But I guess that's its own pain in the ass. They're gone. You guys got bikes, let's go. They escaped. It's not too late. If we give chase now... No. Let us take it from here. We've already got a trace on them, for the most part. Compared to other cases, This one isn't so urgent that we can't continue to monitor them until a more opportune moment arises. With that in mind, it would be imprudent of us to involve you quasi-diplomats any further. After all, you fulfilled your request. There's no reason not to wash your hands of this affair. You seem to want us to go away. Why, huh? Something tells me this is about more than just being mindful of our situation. It's a strangely passive response for the CID. They're not usually one to do things halfway. You're busted, mister! The space program is presumably their highest operational priority at present. In that context, the fact that someone of his standing is solitarily in charge of this case speaks to its low importance. But even that doesn't make it any less unnatural, considering how painstakingly thorough the CID has been up to this point. Yeah, let's talk to Renee and see what he says, hey? Not too happy about leaving it at that, but stick our noses in any further and they just might get chopped off. Yeah, we might need to call it quits here given our position. For now, let's just stick to their quest and check all the goods they bought up. Sure. Keep an eye on Hubert, though, I guess. With that, Rena and company examined the cargo left behind by the mysterious group. As expected, the orbital microwaves and antenna components in question were among them. At the same time, they also found documentation that supported their hypothesis. Oh, he is talking to Kincaid. Understood. So the influx of armed militants from abroad is roughly as anticipated. Well, maybe he is above board then. Regardless, so long as it has little direct influence on the project, we will maintain our policy of keeping checks and seizures to a minimum. Just as you did today. I don't see how any of this connects to the space program to begin with, but I'm sick and tired of being saddled with nothing but petty brush fires. Incidentally, one of Thor's members you aided in this case once belonged to the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division. While it's surely been some time since you last met, I trust there were no complications? What's that supposed to imply? I've never leaked intel over to them. Besides, I hadn't even heard a word about that girl being part of their group. Because you weren't notified. Yeah, never mind. My original hunch was correct. As one not directly involved in the project, you've hardly any need to know the finer details on them. So what? You let me run to those guys as a test? Damn it, still toying with me, same as always. In any case, your assignment in Basel is done. Your next will be simple intelligence gathering in Edith. Go about it with leisure, if you would. Roger that, I'll make my way over. Maybe I was jumping to conclusions with Hubert, I guess. So they were being repurposed as weapons. It's a little hard to swallow. We were just as flabbergasted, to be fair. But going by the documents recovered on site, there's no room for doubt. Plans for the procurement of pulse weaponry at minimum expenditure via the conversion of shortwave oscillators and culinary appliances. That was the entire text box. As predicted, they intended on using short, focused wavelengths to burn out circuitry, and perhaps even as anti-personnel weapons in the future. They were definitely Jaegers too, going by their gear. Yeah, ex-Jaegers in sunglasses. But in that case, developing weapons themselves feels a little off-brand. Probably has something to do with the Black Workshop going under. Right. And Marduk Company may have a heavily influence too. From what it seems, part of their plans included personally negotiating with multiple engineers to finalize technology. At any rate, the CID will be working to track them. So I doubt they'll be skulking around Basel from here on. Plus, while it may not have been all of them, we did manage to recover some of their microwaves they hoarded. Once again, thank you so much. The situation amounted to more than I imagined. There's just no telling, though, what slippery slope weaponizing household appliances might lead to. Any piece of tech runs the risk of being misused. This whole mess is a grim reminder of that. Thanks for trying to recap the moral of whatever this you're trying to portray. Agreed. The issue will only intensify too, as consumer ordnance become more and more sophisticated. That's partly why we at the Bird Company didn't join the tech union at first. Looking back, I can't help but feel how spot on that foresight was. Either way, now we know what the bulk microwave buying was really about. And as long as it doesn't happen again anytime soon, Basil's businesses can rest easy for a while. Right. I'm a little disappointed we couldn't uncover the entire story behind all this. But it's thanks to you following your gut so promptly that we were able to nip it in the bud. To level with you, I thought I was being overly paranoid at first. But it turns out that putting that 4 SPG up early on was the right call in the end. Still, with militants operating behind the scenes like that, the circumstances are anything but simple. We'll have to be extra careful about where we step.
A job well done, everyone. Mira for our efforts.
I think that's all of them. No! Stop making me a cop! I'm morally gray. 1 out of 5 morally gray. It's 5 notches, right? Yep, 1. Yep. Making weapons out of microwaves. Of all the spine-chilling ideas. This whole mess only reminds me that dangers like these are just part of the package when it comes to technological innovation. I guess that makes organizations like the Tech Union all the more essential going forward.
Welcome.
Fee, you need some slots. Okay, not yet.
Thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you very much.
I learned all the food recipes, right? Nope, I did not. Oh, we need beast essence, okay. Fee can make this though. 3,600 HP and quick. A stew brimming with gamey flavors that Fee often ate while still a part of Zephyr.
Now we're cooking. Try this. Chef's recommendation.
Thank you. What else is uncooked? Deluxe organic platter. This is Toa's dish. We need beast essence though. Okay. Bison espresso. Yeah. Food blog? Any more entries for the food blog? Yes. Chocolate from Bra.
Alright. I'll put it on the
It's gonna be 3 out of 5 stars. Whoever's reviewing. I knew it. I really like the slight sting the sour raspberries add. And the way they add up the sweetness of the chocolate ice cream's nice too. Doesn't feel too kiddie either, so that's another plus. 3 out of 5. Everyone's so harsh. The only 5-star reviews that have been given are Van for the 3 citrus yogurt mousse, and Bearguard for the peach tart tartine from Montmartre. Everyone else is like, this was the greatest thing I've ever fucking ate in my life. I can never stop thinking about it. 3 out of 5 stars.
Please, take your time.
Okay, we good? We good? I just want to make extra sure. Yeah, okay.
Let's vamoose.
I think I'm going to save this part for the second part of me streaming today. We're already at like the 6-hour mark. I'm hungry again. It's like kind of close to dinner. I don't know. So this is Ogg Canyon. What magnificent scenery. Yes, the air here is so clean and crisp too. Would have thought you'd get such natural beauty so close to town. Think I even spy a little watering hole down the way, too. Oh yeah, fishing. Crow, don't tell me you're thinking about going fishing. We've got some time. Might be good if we want to take a little break. I've definitely been neglecting the fishing so far. Either way, the Wanda monster is beyond this point. Let's keep our guard up as we make our way through. Yeah. You can use L2 plus X to fish in Rean's route. Yeah. Alright. Let's rest up here.
All set to go now.
Okay, we will be back in like... I keep saying like half an hour to 40 minutes, but sometimes I just take longer. So we'll see. I'll be back though. Bye-bye.